might pick up that ball.
It's going to be Pesky now. He's able to get the full boost. He's going to clear it down the middle. It will bounce back to Georgie's hands now. It's going to be a goal for Cold if they work out well. But out of nowhere, TTT defenders able to just straight away track back to their goal and just block anything that Cold tried to attack them with.
Yeah, and I mean, there could be another tackle there. Dubs is running that up Halo. TTT is already in great positions for the passes. He might pass it up to Pesky. He might take it himself. He takes it himself and he scores. 3-0 to TTT this round. They are taking it dominantly.
Yes, I think that might be the end for this round unless Cole can get a comeback now. With a minute 15 left, and every time you score, you can waste 10 seconds. So they've got to get it done quickly. As we saw TTC in that first round, they're happy to waste as much time as possible. Now, Cold getting all their players up as possible. With TTT trying to hold it back now. Going a minute to go. It's Georgia versus Gubin. Gubin's trying to clear it away. He's going to hold on to it. It's got Georgia on the side. He's going to pass it. Going to go to the side of the arena. He's going to find Pesky. He won't do anything with the ball.
And you have to wonder where the Cold we saw last round has gone. They were playing well. They were dodging those Ivy tackles. They were countering the techniques perfectly, and they are just not it today. They are on the defense the whole time, and while they're doing it well most of the time, every now and again, a good TTT goal slips through, and that's going to find them 3-0 up. And I mean, this is just not the Cold that we want to be seeing for the close game we were looking forward to and that we were getting last round.
Absolutely, we're in the final 20 seconds now, and this will confirm for TTT do get this third round.
Yeah. At 15 seconds, there's not much happening here. Cold are just going to have to reset themselves, calm themselves down, get back in the right mental space, and get ready for that last round. Because, I mean, we know they're definitely capable of them. We saw it after the first round. And, of course, for a close game, we want to see Cold, put at least one more on the board before either team takes the victory. But, it's not happening for this round. Next one, potentially.
Yeah, we have been trading rounds so far. So if Cold do win this, we will go on to, it is best of 5. We go on to round 5. It'll have to be our first game. Lots of action there. Got a bit of time as both teams talk through. I think, TTT, they've kind of realised that once they get the lead, they're just going to hold it back a little bit. You see Cold as well. The way that TTT score their goals, they're able to get the goalie bump first, then they shoot. But they got Cold now. They're bringing that extra defender back. So if their goalie does get bumped, he can just switch straight in and get the save. Let's see, will that keep working out for Cold?
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely interesting to watch the strategies of a different team. I think it's worth talking about as well, the mental state of teams, because people don't speak about it often, but it's an important thing when it comes to these games, because if you get yourself tilted, if you get upset that you're losing, and you just stop thinking when you're playing. I mean, Ebro, tell us a bit about what can go wrong for a team when they just stop thinking, when they're just angry at the game and, they get a bit upset or tilted.
Absolutely. I think mental is a major part of, just being a great team. You can have all the skills, you can have all the actual teamwork. Once your mental goes, all of that basic greatness just goes out the window. And I see now we're going into this fourth round. The ball's in the middle. It's going to bounce towards the Cold side. Let's see who's going to get possession first. It's going to be Cold. They're going to reset it back to their goal. They're playing on the green side. It's going to be Puck now. Going for a long pass here.
Oh, is Georgie there for it? Not quite, maybe. It's up on the shoulder, but Matt's there ready for it. They're in a good attacking position. Tries to drop it all the way down. It's passed up. Venom has that. It's a good pass over to Matt. Just pass that off. There's a lot of defenders in the way. Who's he got this to? He tries to shoot it, but there's too many defenders in the way. That's the way. Who's going to be on that first? It might be Pesky, but no, there's a good reset. I think that's Venom at the back, who's going to take that right back onto the attacking state. He tries to shoot it, but it's not quite there, and it is! Cold finds the first lead they've had since that second round.
Absolutely, we've been trading TTT 1 and 3, Cold 2 and 4. It does seem. Let's see now Gubin taking it high. He's going to get pressure straight from Georgie. He's going for a pass. He's got the ball here. Tackled by Mats though. Let's see. HVT still got another chance here.
And he drops it down off of the backboard. He gets that, bounces it off perfectly and shoots it down behind him with a perfectly placed goal through all those defenders, all those arms trying to stop him. That is beautiful from HVT to find us at 1-1 after the first minute.
It's going to be Venom now. He's holding it, taken to the side. He's got a bit of time to make the pass. He's able to do so. Pesky is able to find that pass way before them. And a long shot. Is that going in? No, it's going to bounce off. All the Cold players now making sure they're able to get the ball. Pug going for a 180 ceiling half. Finds Mats on the side.
Not
but
quite.
The power is too strong. It's going to be HVT now. He's able to get bumped well in the ceiling by Pug. It's going to be Trying to figure out it's going to be Venom now. It's going to reset. I thought Liddy scored his own goal there. Be Puck now once again trying to slow this game down, making sure they can start getting this lead in this 4th round. See him taking it to the side. Got Venom to the side. Going to try cut it in, but that doesn't work out.
Yeah, TTT were just perfect on the prediction there to bring that goal to a stop. But Georgie has possession again. He's on that shoulder. Who's there for it? Matt, but he tries to drop it down. Pesky scores an own goal. Oh my goodness, Colt is 1 point up there. Bring back that lead. Pesky, what is going on?
Oh dear, Pesky. Well, I've seen him do this before, and he's somehow done it again. Same mistake happened twice. Now then, TTT, Pesky, can he redo this make he just did? And 2 goalie bumps out will work out.
And you know what? You know what? Fair play to bring it back from Pesky. He did hit a good assist. I mean, after the own goal, fair enough equalizing it, but still, well, back to equal. Who's going to have the momentum going on here? It's Gublin. He's got it. He's flying it up. Who's there to save it? He loses the ball for a second. Pass it over to Pesky. Can Pesky redeem himself? No. It's a good save. Matt's away with it. He's under into Sewer. Who's there to help him? Who's there on the passes? No one's going to tackle him quite yet. He's up in the air. He's almost home free. Drops it out to Venom. Venom shoots it. Takes back the lead. We are trading goal for goal.
Bottom corner shot. Well placed. We're going to see now 2 minutes left. Gubin now taking the ball as the QB. He's going to take it low, looking for pass competition. They like cutting in the ball. Let's see. He was going to find Pesky. Pesky's going to take it to... And it's going to bounce off. And again, one more. No, it's not going to work out. It's going to be cold now. It's going to be Pug. Pug's going to clear it.
And that's going to be painful, watching it bounce around and around that same goal over and over again, but not being able to quite find it. 1 minute 30 on the clock. TTT do have time to do something here. They have the capability. They want to find that last goal and shut down this game now and lock in their place in the finals. But Cold is holding on with everything they have to try and keep this dream alive. There's a bad pass there. Pug might have that. Who's in the goals to stop him? It's Stubbs. It's Pesky. It's HVT. But he shoots it past all 3 defenders and finds a 2-point lead with 1 minute left on the board.
Cold doing exactly what they needed this round. Minute left. TTT, they really need to get these goals done now. Though it's going to be Goober taken to the side. He might just go full solo here. You got Dobbs on the nest now, but he's going to get bumped out of the way from Georgie. But he's going to reset this play now. Get TTT, get all their speed back together. See if they can do a pass and play now. You got Pesky and Dobbs next together. You see Gubin going high. You got Pesky on the low. You might go for a goalie bump here.
Oh, it's a good save, and they get it away. Tries to drop it down off the backboard again, but Gublin's already got that back in his hands. Which teammate can he pass that to? None by the looks of it. Pug wants to get that away. Gublin's going to try and stop him. It's a good tackle. Who might have the ball? HVT goes for it, but finally it is gone. Are there any Cold players to chase that down? No. It looks like just Dobbs, unless Georgie flying and strong here. Not quite. Trying to chase that down. TTT are going to want to get in position for this attack. They want to get in there. And TTT are not going to find 2 goals in that time, and that is the equalizing in terms of rounds. Another one to Cold. We're back to 2-2, and this is a completely different Cold to the one we were watching play. And I mean, like 1 round ago. What is going on here?
Just the momentum shift between the 2 teams. Both of these teams, I believe they both played at LAN before, a few of the players at least, and these teams, they've been practicing so much in the weeks coming to this event. I've seen a few of their scrims on both sides, and you can see all of their experience and all their teamwork's really coming in hand now. You've got TTT able to coordinate when they want to go for the goalie bump, want to go for the quick cut. You've got Cold as well, going for these nice, slow, more methodical passing plays, which is really working out. And I think this round, you kind of see Cold, they've kind of turned up the pace up a little bit. It has stunned TTT. They were expecting a bit more of a slower pace, and out of nowhere, they've really gone and sped it up.
Yeah, it is all going to come down to this round here. This round, the next 5 minutes will decide which team is going on to the finals in the biggest VR event Europe has ever seen, and one of the most popular games VR has seen competitively in a long time. And this next 5 minutes is a high-stakes round, and I mean, it's interesting to see, though, because Cold is unpredictable here. They've been on, and then they've been off. You do not know. I don't even think I can predict how they're going to play in this next round or who might go on to take that, because TTT have had some dominant rounds. They've been really well predicting those passing plays, really well stopping those Cold attacks. But then this round, Cold has just been spot on with it. I don't know what to think.
Well, won the 5th round now in this best of 5. We've got all the pressure on all these players now. Let's see how they react under that.
Yeah, I mean, this is high stakes. Matt's gonna kick it off. Matt's gonna kick us off. He's gonna start with the ball. He loses it immediately. He doesn't quite get that. Doesn't have the momentum to keep a hold of that. Gublin taking it away. Who's got in goals for that? It's only Pug. Can Pug save it? Not quite. TTT finds the first goal of this high stakes round. Pug is gonna reset it. We are gonna get ready to go for the cold attack. Can they find an immediate equalizer?
Yeah, Gublin straight away, getting that quick pace, showing that he can score nice and quick with TTT. And they might be able to do it again, but no. It's going to be Matt now is able to take possession. We're going to see passing plays taken to the right. Georgie now going for the shot. It's going to hit off the post.
Good save from Dubs.
Clear.
Yeah, and Pug's going to possibly be in position to reset that. He drops it down, but Gublin's chasing. He gets it up in the air. HVT tries to take it. Pug has that. HVT's on him. Tries to pass it across. Pesky's in the way. It's kicking about in the box there, but it's not quite happening. HVT might get that away. No, it's Gublin who's going to get that safe. Who is in position to receive a pass from him there?
Yeah, we see Gublin switching direction now, taking it to the side. We're going to see Pesky all far right. That's a high pass now. Is it going to get to anyone? Doesn't seem so. I believe Dubs will be able to get there first. Bad possession of TTT. He's going to cross it to the side again. Anyone there? No. But it's going to be Gublin now on the side. You got, I think it's a 3v1 here if they get there on time. You got HF shooting on, bump the goalie, going for a shot. Is that going in? No, it isn't.
Georgie gets that away. He's going to want to get that away soon before TTT can reset themselves and go for another attack here. It's Pug who might have that. He just shoots it long. It's Dubs who might take that. No, Georgie, perfect. Venom not quite ready to receive. Venom, though, he chases it down. He's got that. Matt is flying in from the side. He passes that across the nest. It's Pug. Pesky tackles. He shoots it. It bounces off the backboard. Not quite happening. Who's in the air to receive that? Can they find another chance at the attack here? Georgie drops it down. Pug receives. He passes it across. No one's quite there for it, except maybe Matt. He shoots it and he scores! We are back to 1-1. 3 minutes on the board.
One-on-one. He knew exactly what to do there, Matt. Smacking it straight past the keeper. We've got 3 minutes left in this final round. You got straight away, you can just see Dubs going straight through the arena. Going to take Pesky low. He isn't able to catch it though. HVT is able to get all that corner boost. He's going to get some speed now. He's going to reset it. I think you got the goalie now for TTT. Got Gublin there sitting back, making sure that no open long shots can happen from Cold now. They're going to try double their lead. It's going to be a shot that just goes over the bar. Gublin now taking it to the side. Look, again, he might just go for it on his own again. We're going to see Pesky now. He's on the ceiling. He might go for a shot here.
Oh, and he finds it! I mean, TTT, they are so strong. Every time they miss a goal, it seems like another one of their players is just there to have another shot at it, just chipping away at that cold defense. Matt loses the ball immediately. Pesky comes flying in. Could they find an immediate? That would almost lock out this round with 2 minutes to go. Pug is there to save Pesky. He shoots and he scores! TTT, 3-1 now. Oh no, this is not looking good for Cold.
He just ran the entire arena, went through 2 defenders and then smacked it. I think bottom corner there, that's exactly what you need in this final round, getting that 2-goal lead. That's what you want. Gublin now trying to put the nail in the coffin. Let's see, but no, Pug, they want this comeback. Just under 2 minutes now. Looks like it's going to be a one-on-one. What's he going to do?
Oh, and it's a good save. Yeah, Pug, a 1v1. You almost should always be winning those 1v1s, but it's not quite happening for Pug. Matt tries to shoot it up. Georgie's in position to receive. He's got all the defenders on him, though. It's not quite happening. Pesky tries to clear that away. Who's there to receive? It's Pug himself, though, back on the cold attack. HBT not in the height to get the tackle. Georgie not there to receive that pass. Maybe Matt can take that up. He's tackled immediately. He needs to get that ball to a teammate. It's across to the table. Venom is on that, but he doesn't quite receive either. It's all the way back to the cold defense line. Venom passes that across, but it's a good pass to Pesky, and he assists with the goal. What is happening?
I think Cold are crumbling under pressure now. You've got to remember, this round, we see who's going to move on to the grand finals and who gets eliminated. I'm sure Cold now, they do not want to get eliminated from this tournament.
And you have to feel a bit pleased for TTT. I mean, it must have been worrying losing, what was it, 4-0 in the last one, turning it around to a 4-1 victory of their own. If they can hold on to this or keep this going, locking out that place in the finals on the biggest, stage we've had for VR in Europe, you have to be pleased for that team, their supporters, how happy they must be in this time.
We're going 35 seconds left. This might be another goal if Pesky's able to do this one-on-one. You got Matt right below him. He's going to go for the shot. He's going to do it. Yes, he will. Straight in the middle. How is Cold's goalie not save that? 20 seconds now. And I do think with the time ticking, but TTT have won this series.
And I think that locks it out for TTT. So, I mean, you have to be pleased with them there. TTT have locked in their place for the game tomorrow. TTT will be playing in the finals against the team. And what team, you ask? Well, we will find out in the match immediately after this.
Absolutely, and there we go. I think That's it. We finalised it now.
You say, Mike.
That's it. TTT move on to the grand finals.
Yeah, and what a match we have just watched there. TTT, they will be your team in the grand finals. They will be competing in the biggest Orion Drift, biggest VR event we have ever seen in Europe, and you have to be pleased with them in the situation. Down on the stage behind us, they are pleased. You can see them all smiling, see them all celebrating. At this time, you also have to feel a bit sorry for Colt. They have come all this way to be knocked out in the first round. Of course, they put in an excellent job in the qualifiers to make it here anyway. Of course, they are here so they can enjoy all the other matches and events going on, which you should stay tuned for.
Absolutely. And you can see now on the stage all the players just hugging each other, saying, you know, well played. And, you know, I think that game we saw there, going to the final round of that best of 5, just an absolute great series. And I'm sure now, coming up soon, we've got Gren versus Crystallized, literally, I believe, in about 20 minutes. So stay tuned for that if you're watching from home. I'm sure if you're sitting down here in Amsterdam here today, you'll be ready for that. What do you think about that game?
Yeah, I mean, it was exceptional to watch the back and forth. We had TTT take some rounds dominantly like the last one, and Cold take some rounds exceptionally well as well. I mean, both teams were playing some exceptional rounds, some exceptional plays, and it's amazing to watch Orion Drift at such a high level. I think that will be all from us right now. And you know, all from me and Ebro right now, and you're going to hear from our analyst, Beige, who's going to tell you, break down that game, and speak to you a bit about what happened there.
Hello, Amsterdam. Hello, Permanent. Those games were really close in the first two, at least. Both teams definitely showing off some good teamwork, some good individual play in both offense and defense. In the third game, it was just a runaway for TTT, a throwaway game for Cold, maybe to reset the mental. But for the fourth game, it definitely seemed a lot closer. But Cold was just able to take it away to secure the fifth game. It definitely seemed like in the fourth game, Cold was warmed up. And overall, the moment that Cold could break TTT's teamwork, Cold could get the upper hand. It seemed that going into the games, TTT was much more prepared, and most of the time, Cold was forced into the defense, and TTT just did not allow Cold any sort of offense. At times, it almost seemed that Cold relied on good goalkeeping, and sometimes they didn't have the plans set, sometimes fumbling with the ball in the defense in the third round. TTT, they definitely had their set roles and their set gameplay, which Cold didn't really show much of until those final few games. And after the third game, Cold recovered, and maybe TTT was getting tired out, but Cold definitely showed why they are deserving of being on this stage. In the fifth game, TTT definitely reset. Cold maybe getting tired themselves, but TTT also got more aggressive, and they may have lost their teamwork, but it doesn't matter. TTT, in the end, secured the win, and they will be moving on to the finals. That's all for the analysis. We are going to move downstairs. We are going to move downstairs to see what the players think.
All right, guys, I'm joined here on stage by the winning team, TTT. Guys, first of all, can we give these guys a massive round of applause for their win here? Come on. Up on the big stage. Guys, so, I mean, that was quite a dominant game, right? You guys were doing so good up there. What was it that let you guys have that kind of edge throughout?
There would have been a bigger edge, but I had 312 ping and 12 MI the whole time.
Ooh, blaming the ping already. But you won, you have to do that.
I couldn't touch the ball. Couldn't touch the ball even once, so.
Sometimes how it goes. Hey, but you got the win, though. I mean, Gublin, what do you think it was that let you guys get that win?
We mainly just slowed down a lot more and played our passes better. Speed wasn't working, they're a very compact team, so playing the passes, setting up the plays, it made defense a lot harder for them.
And do you guys think that it was like different to normal games, playing up here, you know, on this stage and in this arena, compared to like playing at home?
Yeah, definitely. This was probably the most nerve-wracking thing I've ever done. This is crazy, playing in front of people when I'm swinging my arms around and stuff. But yeah, it was a really good game, so yeah.
Killer, man. Well, guys, you've got the finals coming up now then. That means you're done here today. Go through to tomorrow. How are you feeling about your chances tomorrow? You feeling good? We're going to translate here. We've got a little translator happening.
He's really stressed about it, but he's really happy about it, about winning the game today. It was really stressful. You have a word?
Big Mac.
Beautiful, guys. Well, hey, massive congratulations again. And we'll be seeing you tomorrow, obviously, for our final matchup. But to know who they're going to be against, we have got one more Orion Drift game coming up after this. So give us a bit of time. We'll reset the stage here, and we'll come back to you guys for the next match.
VR is desperate for a good aim trainer.
Oh dear. Looks like someone messed up. I hope you have a plan. Meet the fence. Time to get busy. Make some fat stacks. Express your artistic side. Pimp that cell. Become everyone's favorite little chef. Get super rich. But keep those peepers peeled. Big Egg is cracking down on contraband. best egg-themed VR contraband simulator on the market. Are you hard-boiled enough to become prison boss?
PlayStation
right, hi guys. Hey, we're back. We're just waiting here for the teams to be.
Of course.
Well-deserved win.
Yeah, for sure.
They're going to be potentially coming on. We're not 100% sure yet. We're all kind of feeling this one out. But when they do start the game, I hear they're not on at the beginning. They may make like a surprise appearance. So we'll be looking out for that. In the meantime, though, while they wait for the guys to come out and be ready to go, we thought we'd just talk about the event in case you guys don't know what's going on here and the schedule and everything we've got. Because obviously, we've got some games today, right?
Correct. I mean, not only do we have amazing games on the stage, but we also have things to do for people who are not playing competitively.
That's true.
We're the first one to be able to show you a game called No Shot, which is a new type of game. It's similar to an old game that we used to play. So
Yeah,
everybody's
true.
happy to see it.
If you have a minute, definitely try No Shot. But right now, I have here in my ear that we have the guys ready to go.
Well, go look at the games in the back when you have time, but for now...
For now, guys, you're absolutely right. We've got our Orion Drift, match 2, Ren versus Crystallized. Guys, are you ready to meet your team? Coming out first, give it a big hand for Ren. Here they come.
Should I do the next one?
And in the blue corner, coming up, their opponents, Crystallized. All right, so this is the last team that is competing in these semifinals, ready to be here tomorrow to play up against TTT tomorrow for the finals badge. Exciting, right?
It's going to be amazing. Like you said, the final semifinal for Orion Drift. Tomorrow's going to be exciting finals, but we have more semifinals today after this. But for now, let's focus on this. Let's get these teams going.
We do. Yeah, if we're ready to go, we're going to wait a minute while they get set up in their arenas here and get a little bit warm. But before I bring in Finto, why don't you come here, tell us what you think about these two teams.
You know, well, they're not two teams that I have loads of experience with, but I've been asking around some of the very competitive players. I was speaking to the players we just saw there, TTT and Cold, earlier today and just after the match there about what we're going to see. And what I have heard is interesting for sure. What it sounds like going into this, Ren, they're the big dogs. They are the ones that, you know, maybe the favorites to win. Everyone's expecting to go good. But I have heard quite a few opinions that Crystallized is an underdog team here, and it may actually cause a massive upset. I believe they're, this is their home country, so they're playing on home soil. And I believe that some people think they have been training, they've been working hard, and they are at a standard where they could knock this out the park, not just beat Ren, but take home an absolute stunning victory and find themselves in the finals against CTT. So, you know, we could be in for just the classic Ren, the big dogs. These guys have been playing for a long time, coming and taking that victory, but maybe we could see the underdog upset here, and that would be exciting stuff.
Well, I want to ask you then, you obviously have the history of these teams down. People are here who don't know. I mean, so Ren has a big history of winning here.
Well, you know, maybe not here in particular, but I do remember seeing Ren like take a lot of victories at a lot of previous competitions. I remember seeing the first 2 tournaments that the VR Master League ran. I believe they were there, and I believe they were performing well. And since then, all I've been hearing is positive reviews, and you know, the scrims these teams do where they just practice against each other. All I've been hearing is positive stuff, and I believe, you know, they even outperformed Cold there in the qualifiers for today's event, which was an upset in itself. Cold said they weren't playing very well there today, but maybe it's just a testament to Ren's abilities in the game. So, you know, that team has been around for a long time, so clearly they've got the practice, the teamwork there. Crystallized, newer underdogs, you know, fresh on the scene, rookie team almost, but the capacity to upset something here.
Okay, perfect. What are you thinking, Hex, looking at these 2 teams here?
Well, I haven't played much myself. It's very hard to keep grasp of everything, but yeah, no, it's going to be exciting nonetheless. I hear all great stories about these teams. They've been working hard to get here. We had online qualifiers, of course, so they already made it this far, so that it's going to be a great match regardless. So yeah, we'll just have to see where it goes. Do you have any predictions? Finno, you're the one that has the most experience in this game.
Look, I think...
Unbiased predictions.
Unbiased predictions. Look, I think if there's anything that we've seen already today and we've seen in previous games, that nothing's always going to go as you expect in this game. We went in, some people thought TTT would absolutely sweep the floor, and Cold had some rounds where they were just absolutely dominant, 4-0 for one of them. And for a team that was meant to just be absolutely swept, 3 rounds, like 3 games, Cold being able to take 4 whole points in a single round against that, even if they couldn't quite find the victory, going to that 5th round. Yeah, nothing's going to be as it seems. So if I have to make a prediction here, I'd say that we would see the underdog team, I believe Crystallized, maybe take that victory over Ren, but I think what we're definitely going to see is a really exciting, really interesting game.
Thank you very much, Finto.
Of course.
I guess we should slowly start to get these games going, and yeah, that's it, yeah.
I don't think the players are quite ready yet, but I think while they are... we are ready. I correct that. The players are now ready to go. So guys, whenever you're ready, get that game started and we can get this game underway. Oh. We've got 1 player down already. Crystallized only have 3 players. Oh, there's their 4th.
There he is.
We're back.
Just hopping in the game.
Oh, look at that. We're on camera. Hey, guys. Hey, we're in the caster's booth here.
Up top, above everyone else, all those players you see down behind us, hiding behind Hex, all that crowd, all the people in just the free play spaces, having an absolute time of their lives over here in Amsterdam. What an event. What an absolute...
We started. And with that being said, this game is now underway, and it's already an immense quick play between these 2 teams. Now it's up in the corner. Scratch with the disc. The ball. Passing it all the way down the field. Is that going to get collected? It is going to get collected. Is it going to go past? Yes, up to Nest. Now in the hands of... Oh, what a goal by Snacky. Nice shot coming in there.
And our first goal. Ren takes it for the first point. Snacky diving that one upfield. Nice quick start, right? 30 seconds down the clock. They've got their first one. No time wasted, though. Oh, another goal comes in.
Back. We are back to even. He just ran it all the way up that field, took it solo, scored it against the keeper there, all on his own. What a beautiful goal to see.
But we're going to keep going. Mr. Wavy now with the disc. Immediate pressure coming in on the green side of the field. MW7 now passing it. It's going to go against the side of the goal. Snacky now with the ball, trying to get it past their defense, but their defense is super strong. Now that ball stuck with MW7. MW7 trying to get it to mid. The ball gets intercepted. Now it's in mid. Zeppy with the ball. Is he going to shoot it? Yes, he's going to shoot it. It's going to go in. And a sick goal coming in from Zeppy. Scores 1-2 for Crystallized.
God, they're coming quick and fast now. Crystallized, nice control on that ball. The flying in the air, just to carry the ball with them and slam it down. You know, getting above your an opponent's goalie, always a good move here. But immediately coming back.
Might see it again. No, he quite loses that. I mean, we are scrappy around these goals. I think a lot of the goals we've seen scored, or almost goals we've seen scored, have been scrappy. They've been rough. It's been fighting back and forth. And, you know, that's going to be a stressful situation to be another player. A lot of things to consider. All your teammates, all the enemy players, all trying to score, get it away. Everyone just throwing their hands about. But Crystallized have been holding on well here. They are 1 point up, and what a confident position to be in as we go into this 3rd minute.
All right. Now, the ball is still in the green area. That's a goal already coming in from Snacky. That ties the score. That was a really nice shot coming in there. But both teams are really well with keeping that ball in their possession as much as possible. As Pluto has now the ball, going up
Wasting absolutely no time as well. It's crazy how fast they just grab the ball out of the goal, sprint back upfield, and go, my turn to attack. As they lose the ball here, looks like. Trying to get hold of it. Crystallized. Losing it now, Snacky. Oh, who's going to get after this? It falls through the air, but it's taken again by the players from Ren, looks like. Who are going to be trying to wrestle for it in the middle. Now no one's got control. Back onto Ren. Ren through the middle and straight into the goal!
Finds the long shot and finds Ren back in the lead now, 1 point up.
Oh, we're hearing, okay guys, never mind. We are backwards on these team names. It looks like we've actually got Crystallized on that left side, Ren on the right. Ignore those names at the top. So that's
that should be a fix now.
There we go, we're back.
Well, you know, we're sorry for that mistake. As we said, we're not as familiar with these teams, but that's sorted now. That's sorted for the rest of these rounds now. And, you know, still, 3-3, so we're even. What difference does it make at this
even
point?
anyway, so we have 2 minutes left on this round, so we're going to do correct from now on. Now Snacky with that ball. Snacky's going to try and get it somewhere, but it's not really getting collected. Now Cersei with this. Is he going to pass it up? He's going to pass it up, but no one is there to collect it. That ball gets cleared into the corner. Can Harold get it away? Yes, Harold got it away. Now Snacky with the ball, moving up to middle. Ran out of boost. Now he's on the top bit of the arena. Can they get it back to where they needed to go? Yes, Wavy now with the ball. Ball going up the field. Is he going to shoot it? No, he's not. He's trying to get it away, but it's stuck in the bottom bit in the sewers over there.
That's right. Now Snacky walks back up again. Pushing towards goal. Harold's going for the save. Oh, gets around him. Still missed that goal, so instead it is going to be Crystallized again. Going for another attack, shooting off the wall. Slap, slap, and slap again. The third one gets it in.
Oh, and about time. They had been shooting about that goal for, you know, a few seconds now. Eventually, they finally found the gap, finally found the shot, placed it well, and found Crystallized in the lead. 1 point up, 4-3.
Crystallized is absolutely killing it with these plays. This is absolutely amazing, so fast, and it's so coordinated. It's absolutely insane. As we now try and have a little scramble in the sewers over there, who's going to end up getting this ball out of there? And it's going to be Snacky with the ball. Snacky moving it up to goal. Is he going to get it? No, it's going to get intercepted by the goalie. Now Zeppi with the ball. Zeppi trying to get it away as fast as possible, giving his team some time to move out the way as they slowly position themselves for an offensive position. That ball's being moved up the goal. Is he going to get it? No, he loses the ball and it's not nowhere. Pledis now with the ball. Pledis trying to get it. He's not going to get intercepted that high up. Is he going to go for it? And a big save coming in for Crystallized.
What a beautiful save. Going to get another shot straight in. Oh, that is going to make them back to neck and neck in the last 7 seconds here. We have 5 seconds to go, neck and neck.
Yeah, they have brought that back just in time to bring us into overtime now. Both teams' next goal scored. This is crucial. This is important now. Looks like Crystallized has the ball. They're going to want to set up for an attack. Get the teammates in position. Ren comes in, flying in, gets that ball away. Who's going to find this final point?
I mean, you said it. They have been practicing, and it's very good. We're now currently in overtime, 4-4. That ball is going to get close to the goal, but it's not going to get into their goal. Now, Snacky with the ball. Snacky trying to get it up top, but he's going to bring it down into the sewers. He's going to try and turn this thing around. He's still stuck there. That ball is there stuck. How are they going to get out? Zeppi now with a shot. Is that a pass? Is that it? And the win goes to Ren with a goal from Zeppi.
Round 1. Wow, what a great round. That was absolutely neck and neck throughout the whole round.
Yeah, I mean, it's always stunning and exciting to watch a game that goes, you know, so many goals, and then especially into overtime. When you have that many goals, 4-4 when we went into the overtime, and Ren finally just finding that last gap. I mean, you can already tell we're in for a close best of 5.
I mean, we already got treated. First round, overtime, this is going to be amazing to watch.
Yeah,
and it might go on forever.
I'm feeling it.
Yeah, I'm feeling it, man.
Forever.
Yeah. It's
unlimited overtime.
Unlimited overtime. We're going to be here until 12 at night. That's a joke.
We've got plenty of time. We're in no rush. As we are going to have this time here for them to make any subs and make any decision changes. But I want to hear, Finto, what do you reckon? What do you think they're going to do differently coming into this next round?
Look, I mean, it's always important for, you know, the captains and the whole team, the whole teams to think about what the other team has just done there, think about what strategies they saw, what techniques or whatever, and just plan against that, work, try and adapt, and, you know, across the best of 5, hopefully we see, like, a good back and forth. Well, I'm not sure on any, like, exact specifics. I mean, things were scrappy, so maybe both teams are going to want to try and, like, hold possession a lot longer, play a lot more slow. But besides specifics, I think we're safe to say we might see a lot change in terms of strategy. I don't think we're going to see the exact same round happen again.
No, I guess also because it makes such a difference, your first round being here, right? You've just watched the other guys play. You've just seen them like, oh, we've started.
We started.
Oh my God, you're looking at the stream. We've started the game.
We talk too much, man. We talk too much. We need to focus on this game. So that ball's already near the goal. Let's see what's going to happen this round.
As they're going again. We're going to try and see, obviously, if Crystallized can pull us on back. Ren, though, coming out early. Pluto with the shot. And the goal, the slam over the top. Pluto passing over there to Zebi. And Zebi just flying through the air and cutting in and slamming it into that goal.
Yeah, and I mean, that's a beautiful passing play. Absolutely class teamwork. Wabi, though, trying to find one to turn it back immediately. Crystallized has it in their possession. They might try and get this. W7 trying to shoot it, but no, he finds it in the end. It's Snacky, finding us even after 1 minute of game.
It's constant back and forth. Both teams are on very equal level. It's already tied again, and we're just past a minute into this game. Now Pluto with the ball, trying to get it up high, trying to get it out of there. Now he's trying to move up in the corner. He's stuck, waiting for his teammates to arrive. He's going to pass it to Zepi. Zepi now up high, trying to collect that ball, making sure his teammate has enough time to get settled. He's going to go for the goal. It's going to get it. Yes! Oh! And Zepi scores another goal for Ren.
Ren have found their stride here. They are coming out into this one strong. They've already got one win. They want a second round under their belt. So far, though, looking good as they're pushing out, trying to get this ball into enemy court. Again, Crystallized have to get this out because it's right by their goal. They go for the save here. Oh, and slam again. Going after it. But Crystallized able to get this one up and away again.
Yeah, they need to get that ball as far away as to go from the goal as possible. They don't want to give Ren too much of a lead. They need to break up their momentum so they can start building their own again. They've done a very great first round, but we have a couple more to go, so nothing is won yet. Nothing is lost yet either, as that ball now comes close to the goal, but Pluto loses it. He has to pass it back, and it gets cleared. No Zepi there to intercept. What a great pass coming in there. What is he going to do with it? It gets slapped out of his hand. Ball's now loose in the corner. Which team is going to get it? It's going to be Ren that slaps it out towards the middle, but it's not fully gone. MW7 now with the ball, trying to move up. Is he going to get it? He gets a pass up, but it doesn't get collected. It's still near the green goal. And that ball is now still in the hands of Wavy. Wavy now trying to move it up, but that ball gets cleared to middle.
Yeah, clear to middle there, but caught by Screech. Screech ET, a lovely interception. Passing that one back up for their teammates. But here comes into their own goal. Crystallized trying to get away. Can they slap it away just in time? But they're feeling the pressure now, I think. 2 minutes to go, and they're still 1 point behind. And we haven't had any goals for the last, 90 seconds.
No, both teams are very good, but that ball's going to come close. It's going to hit the top. No, are they going to get it? Yes, there is going to be an interception from the goalie, but that ball's not gone yet. Are they going to be able to get it out of the area? No, Zepi now with the ball, passing it over. That ball goes missed, and it's cleared back into the side of Ren.
Yeah, here we go there. They're going to get it back. Ren, slowing down. Nice little pass their teammates. Harold can walk it up. Really slow and controlled now. Oh, but it doesn't matter. Intercepted by Mr. Wavy there. As he's going to instead take that one straight back towards the Ren goal. Pass, a shot, a save by Harold.
Great save coming in from Ren there. They knew exactly what was going to happen, but that ball still gets intercepted. It's a bigger back and forth now, actually, right now. But it's still being very fast. People have to remain focused to be able to get this game going. But it's still a 1 point lead for Ren, so they don't actually have to do much. They can actually just wait out this game. They have 1 minute left, but that ball is now stuck in Crystallized area. They need to get that out of there. Do they want any chance of winning this game? Pluto with the ball, creating as much time as possible. What is he going to do with it? He's riding the top bit of the arena there, trying to give his team time, maybe trying to stall time. They only need 40 seconds.
Yeah, he's doing some beautiful carving, though. But you're right, he is just delaying. Ren are going to count out this clock and slide around. But no, they lose the ball. Crystallized now have a chance to get the goal. No, they lose it again straight away. Crystallized is desperate to get hold of this ball and get a goal so they can get at least even here and have a chance at winning this. But if they don't get it in the next few seconds, here they go on the attack. Ooh, but it's slapped away back into their own side again.
Will they collect it? Will they be able to collect it?
Knock
that
away.
Ball is going to go away now. It's up high. Who's going to get it? I mean, they have 8 seconds left. They need to put on some sort of pressure right now. Do they still want to score this final goal for round number 2? But it's going to be unlikely. And that round is to Ren.
Over. Ren takes round 2 again. That's Numi 2 rounds in a row. One more and it's all over.
That was a round. We had over 90 seconds without goals.
Yeah, crazy.
Yeah.
Really, really slowed down. You can see the first round, you could definitely see those nerves coming out, right? Guys who've watched the other teams playing on this stage, they're feeling the pressure a bit, they're getting a bit nervous. Go into the first round and they're shaky, right? They're rushing around a lot, slapping the ball, we're losing it. Second round, right, we've slowed down. We've got a lot more control happening here. And of course, you saw that, I mean, especially at the end, right? When Ren was just running around with that ball.
Yeah, I mean, they had possession, and CRYSTALLIZED just couldn't take it from them. They had trouble getting it from the last part of the match, and I'm curious on round 3 what we're gonna see. But a lot slower, a lot more controlled. Maybe a bit of nerves, like you said, but who knows? I guess we're gonna find out.
We'll have to see now, right? Have to see in this next round if CRYSTALLIZED can get that under control. Change their strategy here a little bit. Stop Ren being so dominant in this game. Because if they don't, I mean, it could be over in 5 minutes.
And with that being said, the ball is placed in the middle as we wait for that ball to go, and we start on round number 3.
It looks to me like we're missing a player here from Ren, but we're playing on. As MW, he's going to slam that one forward. Walking up there over the bridges. Going over the top, he's going to go straight for the goal, uncontested for a while. Duking around all the players and gets there in, straight into the goal. CRYSTALLIZED looking great here.
Looking great indeed. Unfortunately, one player of Ren has disconnected from the game, but Ren is now on the offense. Pluto with the disc. Can he get it past the defenders? He can. It's going to go up on the goal, but it gets intercepted by the goalie, who slaps it all the way back, resetting this offensive maneuver. Zeppi now with the ball. No, he slaps it into the hand of Waverly, who chooses to go down the arena into the trench there. Going up towards the ceiling, passing it, but that doesn't connect, unfortunately. MW7 now with the ball. He's trying to get it in possession. He's trying to gain control of it. They need to control this map, this game. They have the upper hand right now with, unfortunately, one playing missing from Ren, but they're going to go up now. MW7 with the ball. Is he going to shoot it? He misses the goal, unfortunately, and gets intercepted by Plutus VR, but he doesn't get it out. Snacky now with the ball, passing it up. Are they going to get it? Yeah, they accidentally grabbed their foam finger, but do get the goal, and it's a 2-point lead for CRYSTALLIZED.
Yeah, 2 points. This is much better. This is what they're looking to get. CRYSTALLIZED. I did see them actually do a sub in this game, so that could have helped them, as they are still sort of holding it down at the minute, not letting Ren have a chance at the ball. Slapped away already. Towards that goal there. Oh, that was a close call. Zebby manages to get it past by juking it through the air. Zebby's great with their movement. They're killing this game.
His ball control is amazing. He managed to get it exactly where he wants it every single time. And now the offensive is going to start from CRYSTALLIZED. CRYSTALLIZED want to take that back, but it gets intercepted, and it's now up top. What are we going to do with the ball, Zeppi, now? Is he going to stall some time for his teammate to get back? No, he's going to go completely on the offensive. He's going to go towards the goal. What is he going to do with it? Is he going to pass it? No, he's going to shoot it. And a goal! The goalie saved it, actually. Oh, my God, I was way too excited for this.
You were so ready for it, but no! No, at the other side! Oh, CRYSTALLIZED gets another goal from that one. They are now 3-1.
I think my brain was just a little laggy. I knew that goal was happening.
You knew it. You saw it.
I knew it. I saw it before, but, you know, déjà vu.
Well, maybe we'll be seeing some more goals, Mr. Psychic here. You tell us when the next one's about to happen. As it is
goal.
Nothing yet. Em is going to fire forward. This could be the one you saw. No, it is not.
Nope.
Instead, Ren recollect that. Passing it around. 2 minutes 10 on the clock. They have plenty of time here for Ren to pull us back, but all CRYSTALLIZED have to do is keep the game going as it is. Or at least, they steal it back right out of his hands there. A beautiful steal. Again, keep going at this level. They're going to win this game, or at least this round. And there's another one. Snacky gets another shot, just 4 meters away there, slamming it in. 4-1.
It's going to get more and more impossible for Ren to come back for this. They have 1 minute and 40 seconds left on the clock. They need to pull off some offensive. What CRYSTALLIZED only has to relax and basically gain an advantage, but that shot on goal goes straight to the goalie. MW7 clearing it all the way midfield, gets collected by Snacky. Snacky is going to move up to the goal. He's going to get intercepted by Pluto, their tackle, but that passing play doesn't fully get where they wanted it to go. That ball's now stuck in the top bit. MW7 passing it back. What are they going to do? And it's a shot for Mr. Wavy. Adding another point to crystallize. Amazing score for this round with 1 minute on the clock.
Mr. Wavy. Looking clean here. Oh, my God, plus. Blues, no time wasted. Shoots for the goal. Does not get it in, though. But God, they got close, right? It takes a lot of skill to like fly forward at that kind of speed, especially using the air and like not lose the ball. And they really dived it forward, trying to sort of shock the other team, get past them. Oh, and a beautiful attack from Zeppy there. I didn't think they'd get that one in. There was like all 4 defenders standing by the goal.
Ren is not done yet. They don't stop fighting. They have 35 seconds left. What are they going to do with it? They're going to go as offensive as possible, while Crystallize is going to try and stall.
I want to do the dramatic 30 seconds announcer voice there. As M is going to take that one back. Crystallize just trying to get any more points they can, or at least not get too many scored against them. But to be honest, I don't think it even matters. 5-2? They pull this one back so well. They've been so controlled this round, and as the last few seconds tick by, yeah, they take the ball just to secure their real victory here. And that is going to be the end of round 3. Crystallize get their first round.
Give it up for Crystallize, everybody!
What a comeback.
What a comeback. Indeed, yeah, 5-2 is a very big score to have. It's going to help them motivate for the next round.
Yeah,
That's
definitely,
sure.
right? You need momentum in these kind of games, right? If your opponent's winning too many points against you, they're just going to keep doing it, right?
Yep.
You often get in a state, you get frustrated, you get doubtful, and you start just to make like silly mistakes that you wouldn't normally make, especially in an atmosphere like this when everyone's watching.
Everyone's watching.
Yeah, and it just builds worse and worse, right? So being able to stop that, shut it down, and go. So I'm listening in my ear. Going again, and like change things up here is so important. And like having a round like this where they just dominate the other team, keep control of it, is so good.
I mean, it's important, right? You need to put your focus into your own game, and when you constantly get scored on, they're gonna get into your head.
Yeah.
And it's very hard to come back from that. It's only going to get worse.
You're playing
and then
their
you're going to
game.
play worse, and then they're going to score more, and it's going to go on and on. But we're going to see what's going to happen in round number 4. Ren can still take this. If they take this round, they're going to the finals. But Crystallize still has equally the same shot at this.
Okay. And here we go again. Plus goes straight in again. Oh my God, Plus! Give us a second here!
Talking about momentum, we weren't even done yapping here.
Plot gets an insane goal like 5 seconds into that round, sprinting forward. I always love to hit. No! Another shot comes at the goal. They managed to tap that one away, it looks like. But Zeffy, getting that thrusters through the air to get control, is able to pull it away, go towards the crystallized goal, plus resets the play. Flying it back. Looking for a pass on a teammate, maybe? There's one there, and they're going to go straight for the goal! Oh, just over the top! 2 slaps for the goal, and then both of them bounce off and away.
That was almost a really nice save of a whiffed shot, but I mean, it is what it is. And now that ball is stuck again. Zeppy now with the ball. Zeppy passing it up. That pass doesn't connect. It was intercepted. And now that ball is going to get stuck in the middle. Who's there to collect it? It's going to be MW7. MW7 now with the ball. Who's going to lose it? Stanky now with the ball. Is he going to go for a shot? No, he's going to go for a shot, but it hits the top. No one there to get it. That ball is stuck up there. Now MW7 with the ball again, trying to continue this offensive play. Crystallized want to keep that momentum, and they do! And MW7 gets a shot and puts their team on the board.
What a beautiful goal. Back to 1-1. I'm feeling tense on this. I feel like Crystallized has all to play for here, because obviously... oh my God, Zeppy! Another
you talk
goal!
Too much.
It's crazy! They go straight in with these. Zeppy is so good at those like dash goals, right? Like taking the ball whenever it's their possession, sprinting straight through the halfway line and then straight to the other end. That guy is
doesn't
trying...
even give us time to recollect ourselves before a new goal is scored. Zeppy's really good at that, but that ball's already now in the zone for Ren. So they need to get that out of there. Now,
moving up again.
The ball is with Zeppy. Zeppy trying to get it to Plattis. Plattis is not going to get it. That ball gets intercepted down into the middle now. with Screech. Screech now having the ball up high. Is he going to go for a shot? He's trying to get it off the backboard, but that shot doesn't go anywhere, unfortunately. Now Zeppy again. Is Zeppy going to get it out, or is he going to try and get the ball? No, it's going to be MW7 who's now almost open to move it up. What is he going to do? Is he going to get it off the backboard? But that ball gets slapped all the way up and out of into the midfield.
Yeah, nice. Far away there. As Screech walking it up. Moving his way forward, controlled, no one's there with him, just the goalie! Ooh. And he gets it past the goalie! Screech brings this game back to 2-2.
Very clean play coming in there. They knew exactly what they were doing, and we're going to immediately hit the offense. We're now prepared for this. Pluto with the ball. Pluto getting a pass up, and it's Zeppy, and Zeppy scores immediately. Almost like it was predicted.
Oh, what beautiful chemistry. What beautiful chemistry! Flying up there on that back wall, slamming down to his teammate who's waiting at the base. You can see these guys, how much they've trained together, right? How much they've practiced these moves again and again, just for a moment like that. As they're going to walk it back up. Caught in the midfield, where's it going now? Flying upfield, but intercepted by Harold, who sends it straight back.
Yeah, that ball's now back. They're trying to just keep possession as much as possible. That's the key to this game. Keeping that possession so you have control of the game, right? So Mr. Wavy now trying to get it to the goal. Is he going to get it? That ball's going to go up high, and he gets it. Mr. Wavy puts Crystallized back in a tie. 1 minute 20 left on the clock. That's not a lot of time. Maybe we go in another overtime.
We could do. We might receive another overtime at this rate. Because it is just pure neck and neck. As we say that, Plutus gets it back to the lead.
I'm starting to see a pattern here.
Oh, yeah, right? Back and forth, back and forth.
Instant aggression.
Because Ren take the lead and then Crystallize show how much they want this. And then they do it again! To fulfill the prophecy, Snacky gets it back.
Slow down, guys. It's hard to keep up from up here.
But you know what's happening? Every time Ren gets the goal first, if that happens at the end, they'll just win the game.
Ooh. Yeah.
Crystallize need to be the ones to get 2 goals in a row here. Oh, I thought that was it! So close. They keep it away, though. Trying to go for another goal. A great defense there by Screech, who slaps it out of his hands.
It's 21 games now. 24 seconds left on the clock. Snacking out with the ball. He dodges a player from Ren. Dodges 2 players from Ren. What is he going to do? Is he going to shoot it and goal? And he does! And it's 5 points for Crystallize!
As we said it, they now have 10 seconds to get a goal from Ren. Can they do it right now? Pluribus, you know they're great at getting those 0-second goals. They sprint, jumps, shoots, and scores!
And Ren ties it!
We are neck and neck here as he's walking up. Trying not to let the ball touch the ground here. Shoots, jumps, shoots, does not get it in! And it is going to bounce around and away. Up, flying around again. Who's going to get hold of it when it comes out? They're scrambling for it. It's going to be Ren slapping it back upfield. The team is there, though. Crystallized. They jump on the ball, slapping it away. Both teams now, whoever gets this could be the end of the entire run for Crystallized if Ren get this goal. So Crystallized does not want to lose possession. As they pass up, ooh, missing their teammate, though. So instead it's going to be a scramble, and Virix gets it instead. Velrix diving to a teammate. They have control. They're in the enemy side. Can they finish off this goal? As he flies forward, passes. Oh, but no! Under the pressure, they lose control of it again, and it's going to look for the clear, but not quite getting it. Again, it passed across their teammate.
Okay, Zeppy now with the ball. Zeppy trying to get it to the side of Crystallized to score this crucial goal for that team. It's all risk and reward at this point. But no, that ball gets intercepted. It gets stolen by Snacky. What can he do with this ball? Is he going to be able to get past their defense? He loses the ball, unfortunately, on the way up. Pluto now intercepting it. Mr. W with the ball. Oh, my God.
Over a minute now into overtime. 1 minute 20. This is like the longest streak between goals we've had this whole game. As these guys are just competing with everything they've got to not let themselves get scored on. To get the ball to the enemy's goal. And they go forward now. Shoots. Bounces off. Slaps. Defense works its magic. And they stop it going in. And they slap it away again. Crystallize want this so bad. But Ren is relentless here. As Crystallize going to take it. He's flying up. Looking for an attack opportunity, but doesn't see Blurtus behind him! Behind you, you lose the ball again, and they're going to race it. No, there is Mr. Wavy, waiting at the back, steals the ball out of the air, and starts moving it back upfield. There he goes. Move towards the goal. Shoots, misses, over the top again. These guys are getting stressed out. You can see it in their little tiny mistakes they're making. They were not making before. Ren, though, running back upfield, sprinting. 1v1 on the goalie. The goalie saves it again.
What an amazing save. I mean, I'm feeling the pressure here as well. I'm pulling my hair here. What an amazing... Everybody is on edge right now because this goal could mean everything. So they're trying to get that goal as quickly as possible, but also not take too much risk to be able to lose the ball.
Oh!
Stacking out with a shot. Is that going to connect?
No!
And it's going to miss. It's going to hit the ball. Is it going to get it? Yes! And Crystallize get the last goal, keeping them in the game.
Crystallize, take it at the very, very last second. Oh my God, that was intense.
That was the most intense match I've ever seen. I'm sweating.
That was like, they almost lost. Like 6 different times in that overtime alone.
Yeah, actually. But they kept it together. And they managed to keep themselves into the game. Like we said, if Ren won this game, Crystallize would have been eliminated.
But you know what that means instead? We got round 5.
We got round 5.
It is 2-2.
The final one.
These guys have been neck and neck more and more throughout this. And in that last one, I mean, they were just literally on each other's score the whole time.
What do you reckon? 10-minute overtime?
I actually have no idea. Because Ren are so aggressive, right? Their plays are quick and fast. They try and find those opportunities and just dive in before the other team's ready, right? Crystallize, though, getting much better at pulling it back. Like being slow, getting the control, having the players back to intercept. We'll have to see as we go into this final round. Are you ready?
I'm ready. Is everyone here in the arena ready?
That's the spare, guys. Here we go! Round 5. Here we go. Pushing it up. Neither team has got it yet. Crystallize, looking for control, but they're vying in the middle. Mr. Wavy takes it. Is the goal open? It is, but no! Zeppy is there to shut that down.
Instant pressure coming in from Crystallized. They want to take this. They are now feeling it. They're feeling the momentum, so they're going to push as hard as possible to get this win, which will get them into the final. Mr. Wavy trying to get that up, but it gets intercepted by Plutus. Plutus now in the corner, trying to get that to his team, but his team is nowhere to be found. Can he get that ball? No, Mr. Wavy's going to get it. That ball's everywhere at the moment. No one knows where it is, not even us. Screech trying to get it from Harold. Harold and Screech are in a brawl there in the corner. Now with Pluto. Pluto saying no to all this brawling and gonna move it up to the goal. What is he gonna do with it? Is he gonna get out? And Plutus gets the first goal on the board after 1 minute of playing. 1-0 for Ren.
Yeah, 4 minutes to go. That took 1 minute, that goal. But they're going to try and turn it back immediately. Mr. Wavy shoots, pass to his teammate there who gets it, but no, they lose the ball again. And it's going to get passed back. But there is their backline player. Saki waits for the ball, passes it up. MW7. Keeping control there. You see Blurber's trying to pressure him. He passes though, but no, it's stolen by the goalie who jumps out, takes it, and is going to try and run it back right the way it came.
Valrix now with the ball. That's the news update came in. Valrix getting it up. Mr. Wavy there to intercept. Mr. Wavy moving down the side, trying to wait for his team to move up as well. What can he do with the ball? He's taking his time. He's passing it up to middle. MW7 now with the ball. MW7 shooting on goal, but Zeppy there to intercept and gets the clear done into the left trench. What can they do with it? Now it's a scramble for the ball. Crystallize needs to get it out there as quickly as possible, and Ren needs to get it into the goal. Now Valrix intercepting it. What is he going to do? Is he going to score a goal? He's going to shoot, and he hits it! Valrix putting another point on the board for Ren.
Ren taking this one away. We're just about halfway through this final round, and as we're saying this, they're going in again. We're going to try and see Crystallize trying to get a goal of their own, but no, they're pushed off. Ren is determined not to give an inch of ground here as they're just trying to go straight back into Crystallize's side. But Crystallize with a chance. Walking it up. Mr. Wavy getting closer. Under pressure though, they lose the ball. Instead, Harold jumps up and sends it straight back to their goal. No, it's not going in. Oh, it is! It goes all the way in. 72-meter shot by Harold.
All the way down the arena. Mr. Wavy now trying to put on the pressure immediately. They need to get their momentum back, but he gets full-on pressure by the defense from Ren. Now MW7 with the ball. Can he get it? Nice pass over to Snacky. Snacky puts Crystallized on the board with 2 minutes left to spare. What can they do in return? As they have the ball laying at the goal, trying to get it out into the midfield. That game has started again. Plutus now with the ball. Plutus trying to juke out some players on the ceiling. Trying to see where his teammates are, getting some comms ready. Trying to stall it as long as possible. Just like round number 1. They have the lead. There's no need for them to risk anything. But they're going to go move up. Plutus with the ball. And he misses the goal almost by a smidge. Now Screech with the ball, trying to get it into the middle. Everybody moving back as quickly as possible. That defense is already there and that ball gets intercepted.
Almost went in there, but just barely stopped it again. Oh, what beautiful goalie work there. Mr. Wavy, maybe wavy in name, but strong and sturdy as a wall in nature, as he's going to keep this one pushed away. Harold, though, takes it back. I mean, they're still 2 goals behind. We're in the last minute here. This could be the last time we ever see Crystallized up on the stage this year if they don't get 2 more goals right now. But it's still in possession of Ren. And Ren's just going to run down the clock, running around, looking for an opportunity, but just mostly looking not to get too pressured. But the ball's stolen. Crystallized, take it back, but can they turn that into a goal? Can they convert it?
Nah, they don't have control of the game right now. Ren is having the ball as much as possible. They need to stall it as much as possible. But Zen doesn't think that, and he scores another one, securing Ren's place into the finals.
Dude, Red has held her back. They were saying, no, we're not going to get rushed here. We're going to sit back. We're going to wait for you to come to us, and then we're going to find the opening to score. And they did beautifully. And as the last few seconds tick down, they're going to go for one more goal. They shoot it in. And Zebby shows what he can do, which means everyone, Ren is going to take this away. They are going to be our OT finals up against TTT. Everyone, give them a cheer. Oh my God, what a game. What a game.
This was the most intense thing I've ever seen in at VRLAN so far. But we're now going to bring it to Bij, who's going to do our analytics of this game. So good luck with that.
Thank you. Yes, that was a very good game from both teams. At the start, Ren definitely showed their experience and wanted to solidify why they deserve that grand final spot. They seemed to have the better teamwork, although both teams had really strong individual play. But for the third game, Crystallized just pulled away. They seemed to have warmed up from the first 2 games, and after a while, their score was just crazy. And although Ren didn't stop fighting, Crystallized had too big of a lead. However, for the 4th game, Ren wanted another match. They wanted to qualify early, but Crystallized once again proved that they deserved to be there. Ren's motivation didn't let them win just yet. In that nail-biting overtime, you could definitely see the stress from both teams impacting every single little thing that they did on that stage. But in the end, that 4th game, Crystallized managed to win it. And so it went to the 5th game, and you can definitely feel the nerves building up for both players. And for Crystallized, I think the nerve just got a bit too much. Their mistakes built up, and Ren just managed to pull away with it. At the start, you could definitely see both teams committing to the attack more than the defense. And although Crystallized seemed better and could easily at times get past Ren's defense, Ren could just as quickly reply, and that's an exploitable blunder that both teams will need to work on. But for now, Ren will be moving on to the grand finals, and we are going to go downstairs to interview the players.
Thanks so much, man. Beautiful analysis. Guys, joined here by the winners there. You guys played insane in that game. You were not letting up for a second. I mean, why were you guys driving so hard?
It was a really close match. It was really cool. I tried my best.
Yeah, I mean, that's all you can do, right? Harold, I want to ask, you guys were like playing very clean there, but it went very close. What was it that was kind of almost slipping?
I think we had issues with getting the fourth player back into the game because he was setting up his boundary. And in the first round, we had issues with looking up and the whole boundary went as well. But whenever we did have 4 players, I think we were kind of in control. But it was a very close game regardless. And I think our mentals in the final game just were all like properly up for it. And I think that was the difference.
There was those games in the middle. Obviously, you had your first 2 games, killer. Next 2, looking a little bit wobbly there. Were you feeling the nerves a bit?
I mean, I had to sub out because the first round my headset started bugging. I think a lot of that was to do with the 3v4, and I think the mental of the team, I could see it in their faces. It was gone, and yeah, but they got it back.
Yeah, they did pull it back. I mean, you were the one who subbed in, weren't you? How did it feel to sort of sub in the middle of this game in that intensity?
I was stressed and I had a lot of boundary issues. My controllers were disconnecting. It was really bad. So much happened at once.
But you managed though. You kept it going.
I managed. Yeah, I did. It was hard though. It was.
I can see. Well, guys, we're going to be seeing you tomorrow. Obviously, you're going to be up against TTT. How are you feeling about that matchup?
I think TTT are going to be a really, really tough matchup. And I think it'll come down to whether or not if we can like outfox them, honestly. I think that's going to be what it'll come down to. Yeah.
We'll have to see. Well, guys, can we just give one more real quick round of applause for your winners? We're in here. We'll see you guys in a little bit.
VR is desperate for a good aim trainer.
Oh dear. Looks like someone messed up. I hope you have a plan. Meet the fence. Time to get busy. Make some fat stacks. Express your artistic side. Pimp that cell. Become everyone's favorite little chef. Get super rich. But keep those peepers peeled. Big Egg is cracking down on contraband. The best egg-themed VR contraband simulator on the market. Are you hard-boiled enough to become prison boss?
PlayStation. We are Astrix and I'm Sandy, and we're coming here to compete at the Duckman LAN, and we're here to win, of course. We're a VAIL team, so yeah, we play VAIL on the regular. We've been together for about a season now.
For the first season, we come third place, so which is pretty good for a new team, but all meeting each other. So I think we've done pretty well.
There's no one I'm worried about. I feel like it's going to be a lot easier this competition.
I wouldn't say I'm that worried about each team. Most of them have different rosters and whatnot for this event, so I'd say we have a pretty good chance at even winning this.
There's not a lot of games that you can actually play on a stage with. Like, it's a really big stage and the colors are beautiful. So I feel like it's going to be really an experience, really good one.
Yeah, I just want to wish all the other teams luck as well, and I hope it's going to be a good event and we can put on a good show for everyone.
We're Vanguard Gaming. We play VAIL with top team in the EU right now, and we're ready to win LAN. We're winning LAN.
Who are you most worried about?
Absolutely nobody. The 6 of us here have stayed been consistent, but we had a couple players coming in and out, and Taz is one of them. So he's actually coming from the other team we'll be playing against, Ascendancy. So little bad blood there. It's pretty exciting. So
it was nice playing with them, but it's always nice to prove they're not the best. Not when I'm with them, anyway.
I'm confident. I've played for the last 2 months, trying my best. I'm not really trying to lose. I don't want people going like 4 and 12. But,
no, listen. This isn't our medal to win. It's like ours to lose. Really, I think we're ready. We're ready.
Is the plan.
You like to watch me as I come undone. I'm I'm hanging on by a thread. I see you melting in the summer sun. It's on repeat in my head. And I don't want to tell you what I'm going through tonight, 'cause you've stolen the fire, babe, you're burning me alive. Don't get too close now, 'cause it's getting hot. Can we take the temp down? I said probably not, 'cause I'm heating up and I don't wanna save us now. So can I tell them nothing while we burn it down? So can I tell them? So can I tell them? So can I tell them nothing while we burn it down? So can I tell them? So can I tell them? So can I tell them nothing and we burn it down? So can I tell them nothing and we burn it down? So can I tell them nothing and we burn it down? Say you didn't mean to make me cry, but it ends the same way every time. Can't count on my hands the times you've lied and you've lied and you've lied. But don't get too close now, 'cause it's getting hot. Can we take the temp down? I said probably not, 'cause I'm heating up and I don't wanna save us now. So can I tell them nothing while we burn it down? So can I tell them? So can I tell them? So can I tell them nothing while we burn it down? So can I tell them? So can I tell them? So can I tell them nothing and we burn it down? So can I tell them nothing and we burn it So can I tell them nothing and we burn it down?
We are Astrix and I'm Sandy, and we're coming here to compete at the LAN, and we're here to win, of course. We're a VAIL team, so yeah, we play VAIL on the regular. We've been together for about a season now.
For the first season, we come third place, so which is pretty good for a new team, but all meeting each other. So I think we've done pretty well.
There's no one I'm worried about. I feel like it's going to be a lot easier this competition.
I wouldn't say I'm that worried about each team. Most of them have different rosters and whatnot for this event, so I'd say we have a pretty good chance at even winning this.
There's not a lot of games that you can actually play on a stage with. Like, it's a really big stage and the colors are beautiful. So I feel like it's going to be really an experience, really good one.
Yeah, I just want to wish all the other teams luck as well. I hope it's going to be a good event and we can put on a good show for everyone.
We're Vanguard Gaming. We play VAIL with top team in the EU right now, and we're ready to win LAN. We're winning LAN.
Absolutely nobody. The 6 of us here have stayed been consistent, but we had a couple players coming in and out, and Taz is one of them. So he's actually coming from the other team we'll be playing against, Ascendancy. So little bad blood there. It's pretty exciting. So
it was nice playing with them, but it's always nice to prove they're not the best. Not when I'm with them anyway.
I'm confident. I've played for the last 2 months, trying my best. I'm not really trying to lose. I don't want people going like 4-12.
No, listen. This isn't our medal to win. It's like ours to lose. Really, I think we're ready. We're ready.
We are Astrix and I'm Sandy. And we're coming here to compete at the Duckman LAN, and we're here to win, of course. We're a VAIL team, so yeah, we play VAIL on the regular. We've been together for about a season now.
For the first season, we come third place, so which is pretty good for a new team, but all meeting each other. So I think we've done pretty well.
There's no one I'm worried about. I feel like it's going to be a lot easier this competition.
I wouldn't say I'm that worried about each team. Most of them have different rosters and whatnot for this event, so I'd say we have a pretty good chance at even winning this.
There's not a lot of games that you can actually play on a stage with. Like, it's a really big stage and the colors are beautiful. So I feel like it's going to be really an experience, really good one.
Yeah, I just want to wish all the other teams luck as well, and I hope it's going to be a good event and we can put on a good show for everyone.
Gaming. We play VAIL with top team in the EU right now, and we're ready to win LAN. We're winning LAN.
Who are you most worried about?
Absolutely nobody. The six of us here, I've said, been consistent, but we had a couple players coming in and out, and Taz is one of them. So he's actually coming from the other team we'll be playing against, Ascendancy. So little bad blood there. It's pretty exciting. So
it was nice playing with them, but it's always nice to prove they're not the best. And not when I'm with them anyway.
I'm confident. I've played for the last 2 months, trying my best. I'm not really trying to lose. I don't want people going like 4 and 12.
No, listen. This isn't our medal to win. It's like ours to lose. Really, I think we're ready. We're ready.
Astrix for the first VAIL semi-finals game of tonight. Later on, we will be having Ascendancy versus SunsetRavens. Both matchups are very interesting, but let's focus on this matchup first of all. What do you think we can expect out of these two teams?
Well, I hope it'll be close. It'll be a fun game to watch. I'm assuming they put in a lot of practice. You know, going up to LAN, everyone wants to win. I think VGG is the more favored team here, more fans. But you know, Astrix definitely been putting their practice in as well. I've been seeing that, so I think it'll be a good match. Hopefully some good moments. Really hope that, because it'll make this evening a lot more fun.
Yeah, both teams definitely have showed promise before, and everyone here hopes that they will put up a good fight in this matchup. Now, if you don't know what VAIL is, it's a 5v5 tactical FPS made by Axe Labs, where there is a defenders team, the Rayabs, and an attackers team, the Colonists. And the Colonists have a scanner where they have to go to one of two sites that the Rayabs need to defend and scan the artifacts there. And it's a 1st-to-9 game. This is a best-of-3 matchup, and in some time, the players will come out and choose their mans through picks and bans. So we will be seeing which teams want to play what map, and it'll be very interesting to see how both teams are able to play against each other, whether they've picked any map specifically to counter-strat their opponents. I do believe that VGG and Astrix should put in the work. As you said earlier, VGG are the more favored, but the tides could turn in both directions, and it's going to be very interesting to see which team comes out on top. Do you have any more comments?
No, but you said it perfectly. Should be a fun game to watch. I really hope we see maybe a different map pick. There's always the few you see. I'd like to see a Frio. I love Frio a lot. So I really hope we see that at least tonight, because that's a good map to get some good multi-kills, good clips, good rap plays. My favorite.
Yeah, we definitely expect a lot from these players. As you said, Frio, the newest map out of the maps that are going to be played here. There is a newer map, but it's not being played. And it's definitely interesting to see whether the players will choose Frio. But we will be handing over to the people down stage.
Maybe.
There we go.
I can't hear. They were meant to use that to tell us. They were meant to use that to tell us what they want us to do, but make sure to listen out to the radio for the code. I don't want it in shot.
Okay, guys, teams, I need both your captains to come here into the middle. Before we can get started here, we need to do our map bans. Who we got? We got you guys here. Come on, Sandy? Sandy and Gooblin, right. Sandy, I'm going to flip this coin. You're going to tell me heads or tails. Hold that mic.
Give me heads.
Ooh, it's tails. First ban, what are you picking? Map pick, map ban.
We're gonna pick Suna. And we're banning Cliff.
So first ban, we're going to ban Cliff, yeah? Show me Cliff. It'll be up there somewhere. All right, first ban is Cliff. What's yours?
We'll ban Keedy.
Keedy.
Yes.
We ban Cliff and Keedy. What's your pick then?
The second map.
Yes, sir.
Suna.
Suna. Okay. Your pick is Suna, and your pick?
We'll pick Miru.
Okay, and your last one, guys. We have 3 maps left. We're going to ban 2 of them. Right, so the last one will be our third map. What's your ban? There's only 1 map left? Oh, great. Oh, in that case, we're done. We really have our 3 maps. Thanks, guys. What's the last map name?
Frio.
Frio. There we go, guys. Last map is Frio. You pick your side, which means you get to pick.
We'll pick Rayab up first.
Okay, perfect. What was it?
Rayab.
Rayab, it is Rayab. Excellent. You got Rayab up first. Okay, I mean, that's our 3 maps done. And side. Excellent, guys. Get ready to play the game. Thanks, everyone.
Okay. We are ready to start the first map of this semi-finals first round. We're going to be starting on Suna, which was VGG's pick. We've got everyone in the lobby. We're getting ready to go. Let's get this started.
Yeah, first map, Suna, definitely a staple map in VAIL. It's interesting to see. Suna has been around for a long time. Players have had a lot of time to learn tactics, teach their teammates tactics, and just really counter-strat each other to the maximum. It's going to be very interesting to see how this game goes. And since this is the first game, this will decide the fate of the rest of the matchup. And if either team lose this could really impact how they perform for the rest of the game. What are your opinions?
Yeah, I mean, like you said, it's very easy to snowball off rounds here. There's no economy in VAIL, so you got pistol round at the start of each half, and then it's rifle rounds until the round switches. Oh, I think we're gonna wait a little bit, but yeah. So there's no saving. There's no reason to save. So if it's ever in a clutch situation, you're gonna always see them go for it because you want to see that. It's always a chance. The round's not over until it's over. My bad. But yeah, so we've got the pistol round to start. What's happening there?
It's too close.
Too close? Okay, all right. So, sorry. So you're going to have the mics, not the mics, sorry, the pistol rounds that you should have close. Yep. You got the pistol rounds, usually closer range fights. A bit of a spam with pistols, but the one tap range is around 20 meters?
It's not that far, yes. It's definitely easy. It's not easy to hit headshots with the pistol, but if these players want to win the first round, if they want to gain momentum and potentially win the whole game, they need to make sure their pistol aim is on top. They need to make sure they hit all their shots, not just pistol, but with their rifles as well. Their utility needs to be on top, their brains need to be working, and it's going to be very interesting to see how these players react to what the enemy team does. There's a lot of counter-stratting that comes to this game, and it may come down to the counter-strats to see who wins. Who do you think is going to have the better counter-strats?
I mean, from what I've heard today from both teams, it's I feel like VGG has definitely got more of a advantage with not an advantage, but I feel like they've done a bit more work with the counter strat VOD reviews type of thing. But anything can happen. Maybe Astrix have been hiding some stuff. It could pull anything out the sleeve here. You don't want to show everything when there's nothing on the line. Now everything's on the line. They're gonna send it full, 100%.
Yes, anything could happen between these two teams. And it's interesting. We haven't seen much from both of these teams, especially Vanguard, who, despite being a staple name, is coming here with a fairly different roster to other places they've played in. And it's going to be interesting how they have spent the last few months even getting used to their new teammates. I don't think Astrix has changed a lot. They've definitely had more time to prepare, but it comes down to the individual players and the practice they've put in. Play, and very interested to see what they can come up with in this matchup.
I said this is the first semi-finals of the day. Whoever loses today, no more playing. There's no second chance, no third place match. It's going to be winners of today go tomorrow to play the VAIL finals against the winners. No matter who wins.
Yeah, from the other matchup, Ascendancy versus SunsetRavens. They're both coming in with fairly different rosters, and it's going to be very interesting to see what they can cook up. But Astrix versus Vanguard Gaming, that is our focus for right now. And any moment, we will be seeing these players in action. We're just waiting for the players to begin. And it looks like they should be ready. And we are in. Vanguard Gaming versus Astrix. First map sooner. Best of 3. They will start on pistols. We will have Astrix on Rayab, Vanguard Gaming on Colonist. Now, Blue 4, I've had some of the people on Vanguard Gaming tell me Blue 4 is the mastermind behind this roster, and it's going to be very interesting to see what they can cook up.
So like I said, pistol rounds usually want to get closer for the fight. I think it's definitely... Ooh, okay, we got some Vanguard showing some aggression on B long right now. B long, my bad. With Natman getting a nade kill, Maghuff getting one tap as well. Smoke's in the middle. Smoke's going good. Some trades coming through. Mid fight still happening. Not getting one, but I think we're getting some more action on site. 2v3 for Astrix favor right now. 3v1. Vanguard in a 1v3. You got MOT getting ready. First round, this could mean a lot. It's really easy to snowball in this game. You got the mental means a lot.
Mott stuck in a 1v3. Does he know where the players are? He's checking the common angles, but will he expect this peak? Yes, he does. It's in a 1v2. Mott does not have much to work with, but can he get these final 2 kills? 1 minute left. The scanner is on him. He could plant, but he could get the final 2 kills. Pre-firing 1. Does he get the kill? No, he doesn't. It will be Sandy taking the first round for Astrix. A low HP clutch. And that can steamroll. That can snowball for Astrix. But Mott coming close. Unfortunately, not able to get the final 2 kills. Now, Vanguard, they need to switch it up. But will they? They do switch up their strat a little bit, but will it turn into anything? A bit of a mid-fight, a bit of tactical is exchanged, but no deaths made yet. Players sneaking up. The first fight's coming to play. The first round with rifles. The flash comes in. Blue 4 gets the kill on McGuff, but does he know where the other players are? He does not care to challenge it. Backs off slightly. And Mott with the nade kill on Natman is turning into a B push, but can they expect any players on the B side? Pressure from both long and from Catwalk. Shots fired from both teams, and it is turned into a 4v1. Ferals is the last, and Ferals falls. Blue 4 manages to get the kill on Scav, and Vanguard Gaming just as quickly managed to tie it up 1-1. This is looking intense.
That team play there was perfect. You've got the mid aggression that Vanguard saw, and they took advantage of it. They get the pick from mid, you know, flash over the top of scaffolding, push out, get that kill on A ramp, and then you got the rest of the team. You got MOT throwing a grenade over the short wall. I think the kill was on ladder on B, which left Sandy in a 1v3 on B site. That kill gets picked off, and then at that point, Vanguard's got the round, but we got back into another round now. We're seeing the same sort of strat. Astrix have maybe backed up a bit. They don't want to show too much aggression on mid compared to last round. Lots of util coming out. Remember, you only have 2 pieces of util per player in this, so once it's used, you're not gonna, you don't get any more to use. Usually, it's only it's one smoke, not one smoke, one nade, but one piece of util per player of each one. It's still got some aggression on short. A knife throw. God, if we saw a knife throw today, getting a kill, that would be amazing. But seems like Vanguard is kind of staggered right now. They need to wait for a pick, but they can't really rush in with it. He's holding 5v5 still, 1 minute, 5 seconds left on the clock.
And they will be pushing into the players. The kills come through. 1-for-1 trade. Vanguard can expect more. Taz gets the kill on McGuff. Can they expect any more players? Maybe backside, maybe chilling behind Duke. Natman getting the kill. Can he clean up the rest of Vanguard? Shots fired, but he's unable to get the kill. A flick onto Mods, and that leaves Vanguard in a 2v3. The flick coming through. Could that have saved the round for Astrix? Not especially low on any of the players, but Goblin might get something done here. Shots fired. Both players challenging Scav. It's a 1-for-1 trade, and Sandy finishing up Goblin. Astrix up to 2.
Astrix instantly stole what lost them last round, which was the too much aggression on mid, giving them that pick. That was very good, just backing off. They read exactly what Vanguard was going to do, and they played it perfectly. They played their trades perfectly on A side there, and then held the rotates. That was just perfect playing from Astrix. That was really good. That round was very well. We're now 2-1. Astrix in the lead. We're gonna see who gets this one. This one could, once I said about the snowballing, it's really easy to start snowballing this. So see if see if Vanguard gives it back or not. But seeing some more aggression on B long. Nades coming onto site again. The smoke, not great, but I think they're fine. Some shots going through the smoke. No picks yet. Some damage done. Lots of damage done. Goblin gets that man, and Ferals gets a refrag on MOT. Taz gets frag on Sandy back. Screwing back onto Taz. Maga, Frenzy Killer in a 3v1, a 3v2, sorry. One person on site, one long.
McGuff trying to disperse the Vanguard players. Delay for his teammates to rotate. And it's Blue 4 and Goblin versus the 1. McGuff takes down Goblin to 1v3 for Blue 4. Not much util, not much HP left to work with. A minute left and he falls. Ferals takes down Blue 4. And that's a 2-round lead for Astrix. This may be the start of a runaway on this half.
That was, I think the same, I think it was Pistol round where the Vanguard game and pushed A again. B again, sorry. The smoke missed on the right side, leaving the ramp open, getting able to get shot through. So much damage came through the smoke because they could see them crossing. And then the pick's perfect again from Astrix, 2-point lead now. They've got a little bit of a buffer. Let's see if they can keep carrying it away. A little bit of aggression into lower tunnel here. Flash comes through. They get smoked off by, I can't see the players, but he pushes through the smoke. See if he gets some more aggression. Going into 2 players though. Gets one refrag, not even a refrag. Oh my, I think that was through a smoke. That was insane. So 5v3, but it was a good fake.
But now the true push comes through on B long. The Astrix players just scrambling to retake the site. And Vanguard Gaming left in a 3v5. They're aware of potential pushes. Taz takes down Sandy on the flank. Can he expect more? Just run away with it. They could end this half on 7-1, which would be very devastating for Vanguard, and they definitely don't want to try this. In Vanguard's shoes right now, they need to try something new. Blue 4 needs to cook up something new. And will they do exactly that? The smoke comes through from Astrix, both teams making a bit of noise mid, but will it result in anything? They will have to wait and see. The nade comes through, not killing anyone.
I mean, McGuff has put pressure on mid every round. I think every round. So even that smoke just scares Vanguard Gaming, knowing that the presence could be anywhere. That nade, you can't really clear everywhere. Nade, he jumped up to short, but he could have went tunnel again like he did the round before. He could have stayed scaffolding. So it's always a bit scary to push for a smoke mid after you know it. But MOT pushes through mid scaffolding just unnoticed. Gets one pick on a McGuff. 5v4. This is this is gonna be a tough one for him. Scanner's planted, then it gets picked off by Bay Blue. Perfect round. Vanguard, perfect there. Util, you see Util backside. They're putting pressure everywhere they can on the map. They know Astrix knows that they can do fakes. They've done it a few times, so they can't just go for a rotate as soon as some pressure has gone somewhere. And that was really well played from Vanguard right there.
That push from Vanguard definitely worked, catching McGuff off guard. the nade kill to support, and then the storm out onto the A side. An almost flawless take, leaving that man in a 4v1. Now, moving on to the next round, a nade kill from Frenzy. That will be the first pick of this round. And the push comes through. McGuff with a trade on Frenzy. And the teammates are looking to refrag. The real push comes through. Ferrell's replying, that man with the spray down, and it's just Googling 1v4, unaware where anyone is. Gets the 1. Can he get the 2? No, he can't. Natman takes him down with HP to spare. That's 5 points for Astrix, and this is the last round of the half. Vanguard will want to take this to 3 points to make the second half competitive.
I think, seeing as it was Astrix that picked the side, I think Riyadh was definitely the side that's favored on this map, seeing as it's 5-2 as well. But you know, you could have strats against the defense, so maybe this is their strongest map, even though this was Vanguard Gaming's pick. So this could be an upset if they lose their own pick. But we got a heavy presence onto B long right here. I think the team notices they've messed up the smoke every time on the cross. They don't even cross with the smoke this time. Gublin's already onto the site at the barrels. They're putting so much pressure. Gublin gets one onto sandbags on Sandy. Gublin tries to get one, and oh no, he gets refragged by Natman. Natman then gets killed by Frenzy. You still got one person trying to hold down B-Ram, and he gets picked off. Now it's 4v2 for Vanguard Gaming. They really want to get this 3 points. Flash comes through. Barrels gets 1, 3v2. Astrix really trying here to get this extra round to make attack even easier for them. Scanner's down though, they haven't got much time to go. They know position to 2 players. Skurin's behind. Skurin gets refragged straight away. 1v2, very low time, and Mott finishes the round 5-3. But Astrix in favor going into the next half, which will start with pistol round again.
It's not that bad finishing 5-3, but Vanguard, if they want to win their map pick, they will need to change some things up. And now they're on defense. And can I just say, did I see one of the players from Astrix rocking the Duckman LAN AK? You could have got yours if you bought a ticket. You maybe still can. But it's the first attacking half from Astrix, and they're going hard, both present in mid and on B long. The players have to rotate. McGuff with the first kill on Frenzy. Trades Goblin with the double kill. Can he get the third? Sandy with the kill on his teammate. Blue 4. Goblin with the third. He's on for an ace right now, but his HP is not looking too good himself. Sandy onto Taz. It's a 2v2. Does Goblin have the capabilities to find both players? And can his teammate help him out? The smoke comes out. Underpass. Goblin trying to make a play here. Gets the 4th, and Mott stealing his ace, but it doesn't matter. Vanguard Gaming taking the 4th point, taking the pistol round on their Rayab half. Goblin definitely putting on a show, and that's the motivation that Vanguard need to retake this map.
Yeah, that was insane from Goblin there. They're getting a double onto ramp. Once again, we got to see an Astrix mess up the smoke on the cross. It's really easy for the picks because they need to cross, but they need to fight. The attackers need to cross while always looking down the ramp and looking on the site. So that smoke mid-ramp definitely helps, but all teams have been messing it up so far. Goblin getting that the 4th kill on 1 HP there, pushing through a smoke. But you make noise when you're in the smoke, so he knew he was there. It was a really, really ballsy play, and he pulled it off amazingly there. Nade gets no damage. That was close, though.
Yes, an attempted nade from Vanguard Gaming. Doesn't get a kill, though.
Seeing Astrix play a bit more passive this round. I mean, they did get picked off really quick, trying to cross here. Showing some presence on mid and B. I believe that was a defender smoke with Blue 4 getting ready to throw some nades. Cross, I think Blue 4 messed up this nade. Cross goes through. Once again, not a great smoke. Damage goes through onto Screwin. Seeing if we get any more. Nothing. Nade goes on to Blue 4. Not much damage as well. Graffiti is tucked there. They're on site now, so we might be seeing a rotate from Vanguard, but they're not moving. Vanguard are standing their ground. They're not moving until they hear the scanner placed. Yep, Blue 4 gets picked off. He was stuck in graffiti there. That was a very hard play here.
This is very interesting. Frenzy with a low kill. Frenzy, can he get 2? Yes, he does. is turned into Vanguard Gaming favor really quickly, and the last two remaining players of Astrix have to scramble Vanguard Gaming. They have the scanner and LT, and Astrix, they have 40 seconds to retake it. 2v4 situations. Vanguard are ready to welcome the players of Astrix. The fight comes out. Frenzy with the 3K. Can he get the 4K? No, he can't. Natman gets the kill, but it's still a 1v3. Shots fired from lower catwalk, but does he expect all three positions from Vanguard Gaming? He knows where one of this, the gun switch, and Taz secures the kill, securing the tie, and it's 5-5. Vanguard Gaming versus Astrix. That alert kill from Frenzy, definitely what they needed to turn that round around.
Yep, that was a perfect lurk from Frenzy, but not only that, the entire team played that perfectly. Even after that pick onto A from Astrix, making it a 5v4 for them, Vanguard stood their ground. They still had 2 on A, 1 mid, and 1 person, I believe it was Underpass, looking onto B. That was really well called. Blue 4 probably called no rotate there, and it was a perfect kill, and it was an amazing round. In a push onto A, loads of flashes. Sandy gets a pick onto MOT, Taz refrags with ferals. We've got pushes down long, through smokes. Backside has no presence. Got one juke, pushing through the smoke. Natman gets killed by Taz. Taz swings that back out of juke, gets a second kill. Almost gets the 180 onto Screw in there. 2v2. HP for Sandy isn't that great. They still need to get the scanner down. Both pushing up the A ramp. They've taken quite a bit of space already. Sandy gets one pick onto ramp, Frenzy Cooler. 1v2 for Blue 4. The IGL, the main man. Ooh, a little peek backslide.
Blue 4, the guy with the brain, tries to throw a nade, but does damage himself in the process. 1 minute left. A 1v2. Can he find both Astrix players? Yes, he can. He finds one. It's a 1v1. 50 seconds left. Shots fired. He knows where Sandy is. Can he use his brain, his game sense to outplay Sandy, or will it turn for Sandy's favor? Blue 4 does not have to move. He could make any play he wants here. And Sandy trying something. The Blue 4 peek. They both players know where each other are. Will they be able to win this gunfight? 30 seconds left. Sandy making footsteps, and Blue 4 just has to play around it. He peeks and he gets the kill. That's Vanguard Gaming in the lead. First time this map, and it's definitely their map pick with their with the way they're playing now. Taz with the 2K just basically denying the entry. Screwing, trying to refrag, and that 1v2 from Blue 4. Astrix, they definitely blundered. They could have played together. They had so much time, and Blue 4 could just pick them off one by one. And you do see Goblin with 12 kills, the only player with double digits in kills. Astrix now with another round. The nade comes through. A lot of noise made on B long. And there will be Astrix just exploding now. The smokes are down. Many players on long. And Vanguard are ready to reply. The push onto the side. Frenzy kills 2, 3. Can he get more? No, he can't. Screwin shuts him down. Taz with a nade kill back onto Screwin. And as quickly as this round started, it's McGov in a 1v4. Can he expect all 4 positions from Vanguard? The peek comes through, and it's just Blue 4 shutting him down. Vanguard onto 7.
Frenzy, crazy play there. Was that 2 or 3? That was 3 kills from Frenzy, just playing behind sandbags right there. Wow, that was insane. Screwin does get the refrag, but I mean, at that point, the round's over. The smokes definitely, I don't think any kills came through smokes there, but a lot of damage went through. And then I think Screwin was trying to hold the mid lurk, but unfortunately, his team had just been picked off one by one by Frenzy right there. That was an amazing round. Astrix now down, hasn't won a round on attack yet, I don't think. I think they haven't won a round attack, so definitely. Not the... obviously, you see why they picked the colonist, the Rehab side. But going into this round, let's take it to match point if Vanguard win this round, making it 8-5. Astrix taking a bit slower this round. Seems like every time they do go quick, they go a bit too quick and get picked off. Pressure onto short, flashes coming through. Pushing up. Frenzy gets one. Does he get a second again? Frenzy is fragging out right now. And then got a cross onto B. Goblin gets one to Screw, and Sandy gets a refrag to Blue 4. Sight is now open with Frenzy just on short. 4v2 though for Astrix. This is not in their favor. 3 people holding that cross. If they don't have a smoke and they don't mess up the smoke, then That's going to be a very hard cross. Got Goblin picking up, some util making some more noise as well. Minute left on the clock. Astrix really need this round because they won't have any more chances to lose without the map being over.
Vanguard Gaming in a 4v2. They definitely, in this position, should play passive and just play together. Astrix, many opportunities to pull off in this round. With only 40 seconds left, they could pull off a rotate, could re-push onto the B site where they originally made noise. They do have the scanner. It was not dropped to Vanguard, but this first bit of noise from Astrix might alert the Vanguard Gaming players where they are. Mott with the 1-for-1 trade. It's just McGuff in a 1v3. He's basically alerted the Hive, and the kill comes through. That's Vanguard Gaming on match point.
Once again, with the only death that round being blue 4, that's the IGL dead. The IGL can then go look at, see all of their teammates' views, which just makes it even easier for him to give some calls. And then the rest of Vanguard Gaming played it perfectly. Once again, not giving them any space, not giving them any chance to get behind them. And yeah, they're not letting them win these clutches like we saw, was it blue 4 win the 1v2. 8-5 now, match point. We're seeing maybe a bit of a quick play from Astrix again. Bit of a bad smoke. Another one uses out. Nade comes in. Not much damage. Magoff. Oh, Taz gets killed with the A. Screwing gets the refrag onto Taz. One person on site, one person on ramp for a Vanguard. Goblin gets a pick onto Natman. Duke. One person on site still for Vanguard. Screwing gets a nice kill onto MOT there. 3v3. Low HP on Screwing though. Peeking. Oh, he gets a perfect timing on Goblin. 3v2. Can he get a second one here? He does a lot of damage to Blue 4 and under there, but Blue 4 pushes up. I think Scanner's going down now. 3v2. Not much help for Blue 4 or Screwing. Frenzy makes it a 2v2. Scanner is down.
2v2 for Vanguard versus Astrix. The Scanner is down. They've basically switched sides now. Astrix just need to play defense, and Frenzy gets the lurker on Sandy. 2v1. Now is the perfect opportunity to pinch Ferals. Ferals peeks. Does he get the kill? No, he doesn't. Blue 4 with the final kill of this game. The Scanner will get defused, and Vanguard Gaming will take their map pick of Sooner.
Yep. Everyone played their part for Vanguard right there. Frenzy Killer 16 and 10. He went crazy. Goblin went crazy on the attacking half, got them around. And then, but I think Blue 4 winning that 1v2 to make it, was it 5-5 I think for the 1v2, or just make him in the lead for the, I think it was, yeah, to make it 5-6 for Vanguard Gaming is the round Blue 4 won. And they carried it away from there. They snowballed. Like I said, when you get it going, you keep it going.
And now we're going to hand over to Finto for the first game analysis.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. I'm just going to go through some of what we saw in that game. It was an interesting one. I mean, I got worried there for a second when Vanguard had that pick of Suna. I mean, they chose that themselves. I believe it was the first pick, I think Goblin said. They were confident on that map. They wanted to win that. And they came out, and I believe they were 4-1, 5, and 5-2 down. I mean, you got to be worried if you are Vanguard in that situation. But, I mean, they brought it back. I mean, okay, let's break it down a bit. In the first half, I mean, Vanguard had some very good strats. You could see they were planning things out. There were well-placed smokes. They knew what they were doing. But you could see also they were so caught out by the aggressiveness of the defending team, on defense. They were swinging out corners you would expect them to, completely stopping their plans. The smokes are useless if you have a defender flying through them, guns a-spraying, absolutely ruining your perfect slow strategies. I mean, it's not great. Clearly, Vanguard started to learn with that, started to realize that a bit, changed their strategies a bit, had some good rounds, especially over to that A site, but, it wasn't enough to exit the first half with an advantage. Second half, though, I mean, they won the last round in the first half. Vanguard had that momentum. Astrix had about four rounds back-to-back in the first half. The momentum was clearly an important thing for them. But into that second, as soon as they lost that momentum, I mean, things were starting to struggle on that side. Once they started losing the rounds, they just lost the momentum and couldn't find it back out into that game. And I mean, Vanguard were just exceptional on that defense. They had some absolute great plays, absolute great peaks, and of course, an absolute standout play. Blue 4 with that beautiful 2 versus 1 clutch. It was just perfect. They were still a bit slow, still a bit more methodical, but the aim was spot on. I believe we had 2 players on that side jumping up into the double digits. Goblin, I know for one, and I believe Frenzy Killer had some beautiful multi-kills there. I mean, it's not just the strategy, but the individual players over on that Vanguard team were just fragging out. It was amazing. Gonna hand back over to the casters now, who are gonna take you into our next round. And Pixel, why don't you tell me, what's the next map we're gonna see here today? Yeah, it's gonna be Miru. I mean, that's gonna be an interesting one to see from these teams. Yeah, enjoy the round, guys. Back over to your casters.
Thank you very much, Finto. And we're back into round 2. This is Astrix map pick of Miru, and there have been some substitutions. I do believe for Vanguard they have switched out Mott for Imagine, and on the Astrix side they have put Silent Platoon and Vanguard Gaming on the Rayup side. Astrix making a lot of noise onto the A side for the first round, the pistol round, and it's just Silent Platoon running it down, gets the kill on Frenzy. Taz with the refrag, but Sandy close behind. Goblin with a kill, gets traded. Great teamwork from Astrix, and they've just taken the site. Can Imagine and Blue 4 reply? Blue 4 with a kill on Natman, equalizing it, making it 2-2. Imagine with the quick flank from Stack. Can he kill the player on Cube? Decides to back off. He's still in a 2v2. His teammates close behind. The shots fired, but Sandy able to secure it. Blue 4 again in a 1v2. Can he recreate the situation from Suda? No, he can't. And that's Astrix taking the first point, the pistol round on their map pick. Can they, this map, turn this into a win?
That's Astrix's first attacking round win of this entire series so far. So they're really looking good for this map. Obviously, this was Astrix's map pick, which means Vanguard Gaming chose side. Once again, being Rayab seems to be favored for Miru. And it seems like for Miru as well, we always have some sort of mid-fight going on, unless it's usually a side rush. So this is, we're gonna see some fights here quite often, or at least people pushing into it later in the round to get it. Imagine gets one pick, pushing into a short, gets refragged by Natman though. 4v4, Astrix showing a lot of presence on B already, and got some mid contact. 2 people shooting into mid. That's got a good view into short right now. Blue pick onto Natman. That's a really good angle. Gets rushed though. Screwing gets a refrag. Screwing gets an extra pick. Oh my god. Goblin down. Screwing gets a third 2v1 situation now for Vanguard Gaming. Taz is on less than half HP, but Sandy and Screwing also have like 70 HP combined. No plant down yet though. 1 minute, 10 seconds on the clock. 1v2 for Vanguard.
Astrix don't want to fight Taz. And they're going to put the scanner down onto the A side. Taz now notified, and he's going to start rotating. 40 seconds left, and it's a 1v2. Taz versus Sandy and Screw. And both Astrix players have taken their place, ready to peek off of each other. And Taz pre-firing all the right angles, but he's unable to get the kill on Screw. And that's the second round for Astrix. Taz with the nice flank. Blue 4. Did manage to get that pick, but it wasn't enough, and Screwin just ran it down, getting a 3K, and just basically taking the B side, but they did decide to rotate in the end, and that did win them the round. Now, Vanguard, it seems, are missing a player. There they are back, but they won't be playing this round. It's Vanguard Gaming in a 4v5. The smokes come down from both sides. Imagine tries to go for the pick. He might delay, but Silent Platoon with 2. That's the B side taken. Only 2 more defenders left for Astrix. They might just storm the rest of the kills. Goblin trying to fight the players, but Screwin takes down Taz, takes Bunker, and takes down Goblin. Astrix just storming down Vanguard Gaming. Take the B side, take down the defenders, and might as well take Bunker with them.
Yeah, Silent and Screwin taking that round for themselves. Blue 4 had a disconnect, so we did see Vanguard Gaming with 1 player down, but I mean, rounds around 3-0 up for Astrix. They're trying to get as many rounds as they can on this attacking half, seeing as, I mean, it is apparently the most unfavored one for this map, but Astrix are proving that they can play no matter what. We got some more mid action showing right now. There's some util. Seen a lot of the B presence no matter what. Imagine he already gets a pick onto Silent. He shows himself a bit too much on his own. 5v4 Vanguard in the with the play advantage right now. Nade's going down as short from Blue 4.
Imagine with the initial pick, but Goblin gets traded 4v4. Imagine did create initial great impact for Vanguard, but Astrix are trying to take that back. They have some players inserted in places where Vanguard does not want them, and Vanguard will have to deal with that. Just screwing. Shots fired, but Imagine gets the kill, a second headshot, and he's made it a 4v3. Vanguard just have to keep this lead, but the smokes are down onto B-side elbow. Can they get that plant down? Will he get sprayed through the box? Shots fired. Blue 4 with the kill on McGuff, but Sandy trades Imagine, but it's still a 3v2. The nade is thrown, and the scanner is down. Frenzy with the kill on Natman, a 3v1. Sandy is the last. Running around, Taz gets the kill, and now Vanguard defusing the scanner, get there first.
Astrix finally losing a round from attack here. They had some good position in there, but once again, Skurin, maybe 40 was safe. I think Imagine got a little glimpse of him to be able to look there. It was a very, very tight 1v1 that was. And then they decided to stick to the B site, get that plant down. They stick it, but unfortunately, Vanguard Gaming already had so much presence still stuck on B, so they couldn't get out and get to safety. But then Vanguard finally get their first round on the board halfway through the first half, 1-3 with Astrix in the lead.
Oh, Frenzy tries an early push, but Astrix does expect it and hold back. Now the Astrix players are storming the areas they want. Goblin expects Silent Platoon, but he just gets the kill anyways. Vanguard do have to give up that space, and Astrix can just place themselves in great positions. But Taz and Blue 4 killing most of the Astrix players. Imagine with his own does get traded, but it's still a 1v2 for McGuff. A minute and 15 left. He's still got plenty of time, but he does not know where either player is. Blue 4 with the blunder was ratting on Dog, and unfortunately does fall. McGuff, he does not have the scanner. It is a 1v1, minute left, and he does not know where Taz is. A flash thrown, but will he get the kill? Both players notified, and McGuff with the kill, taking Astrix to 4. This is definitely Astrix map pick.
Yeah, well, Astrix took that initial first pick onto Frenzy there and took so much mid control. They pushed straight into bunker, but Taz holds down A all by himself there, getting those 2 picks, getting down to low HP. But in the 1v2, McGuff gets that first pick. Both same HP here. McGuff gets that reswing. Maybe Taz wasn't expecting a reswing after he got saw. That was an insane 1v2 from McGuff right there. 4-1 to Astrix. No more aggressive push from Vanguard as we can see here. Not many rounds left of this first half. Astrix wanted to take this lead away as much as possible. We've seen as what happened last game. Their 2-point lead wasn't enough to let them to finish the game.
Astrix now looking to make a push. Scanner in hand, and they're just lurking. They're just waiting for Vanguard to make a mistake. A mistake they made last round was giving McGuff too many 1v1s, and they definitely don't want to repeat that. But Astrix have spread themselves out. They want to take map space, and Vanguard are not looking to give them any. Astrix decide to back off the space they wanted and maybe rotate. Nade smokes thrown as Silent Platoon just running down Garage. Can he get a pick here? Nades, knives thrown. Blue 4 gets traded. 1-for-1 trade. Imagine with his own. And they've just secured elbow, but Astrix, they still want the sides, and that's just shots fired from everyone. Looking to get the second point. 30 seconds left, and Sandy now looking to make a move. Can Vanguard predict his next move? Taz might be ready for Sandy. The potential 1v1. Sandy playing around. Peeks into CT, does not get the kill, shots fired. Can he get the scanner down? Frenzy with the jumping peak manages to take Vanguard up to 2 points. And that might be their motivation back Vanguard, all of their players getting their own picks and just shutting down Astrix. And when they try to regroup, when they try to do something else, Vanguard Gaming are ready to take them down. Into the 7th round now, and Astrix are looking to do something a bit special.
Yep, I mean, Vanguard figured out what their issue was, which was playing a bit aggressive, and they stopped it, but Frenzy's gone back to doing it. Gets picked off by Silent Platoon instantly. Silent Platoon gets the... Oh my god, gets a double again. That nade does pick off McGuff, though, not Silent. Silent's still alive with 1 HP. Screwing also low HP. Silent does get a bit too aggressive here. 3v3 now. Blue 4 getting a double with the nade and then the gun there. 3v3, Scanner is planted. This is a penultimate round of the first half. Screwing not the most HP. Natman gets 1 from elbow. Does he? Swings, gets trades with Blue. 2v1. Taz gets 1. Oh, okay, 1v1. Taz a little bit less HP. Scanner's down. Sandy has all the advantage here. Can he finish out the round? He does. Catches his back. That's 5 rounds for Astrix, 2 for Vanguard, going into the last round of the first half.
And that's Astrix taking themselves up to 5. A bit of a misplay, a bit of a flash from Silent, just storming onto the site. Unfortunately for Vanguard, they were not able to retake, and Taz left in a 1v1, checking the wrong angles, and Sandy able to just shoot him in the back. And that's the 5th for Astrix. And they're looking to try something similar again. It works, just send Silent Platoon down. Let him get the kill. Silent Platoon go kill. The smokes come down on B's site. Imagine replying with util of his own. Flashes come out. Silent Platoon just pushing through. Will he be able to get a kill? Goblin with the 1-for-1 trade. Imagine is falling though. Taz looking to get a kill from CT. He sees that head shoots, but is not able to get it. Blue 4 with his own. Then now Vanguard Gaming flanking. McGuff gets traded by the nade. Shots fired by Frenzy. Silent not expecting it. It's a 1v2 for Natman. Both players encroaching on his position. He has to fall back. Vanguard could potentially defuse here and then peek together. They get the kill and they make sure they get that 3rd point. It's going to be 5-3 for Astrix when they switch sides.
Yeah, getting a bit of deja vu right here. 5-3 again for Astrix, but we are on different sides this time. Astrix going on to defensive half, which is where they done good. They done the best last map on Suna. We've got 9 kills for Blue 4 right here. He is holding down these sites. We've got Taz as well. Taz holding down the A site most of the time by himself and getting those picks. So Blue 4 kind of doing the same on B, or getting those really good refrags. And then these entries seem to be the thing that was working for Vanguard. But second half now, pissed around again. Astrix 2 in the lead. Can they follow through this time? Remember, if they lose this map, they're out the tournament. They're done. We've got a quick push for Vanguard. 4 coming out of tunnel, pushing out the smokes. Gets a pick onto Sandy on 45. Taz gets another one. 1 more still at 45. Does he swing out and get any? That is insane from Vanguard. Damage goes in, but no kills from Astrix. 1v5 for Natman. I mean, the HP, it makes it somewhat doable. It's pissed around. Anything can happen, but this is going to be insanely tough with the positions that Vanguard are in as well. Oh, and he gets played with a little bit, I think, right there. 5v4, Goblin asking where... 5-4, Goblin asking where Natman was looking. That's one more round closer to Astrix that Vanguard is now.
Vanguard with a very interesting strat, round 1. Astrix definitely not expecting that. I'm hoping that was a group effort to designing that strat, but it could have been just Blue 4's mind. I'm glazing Blue 4 a bit too much. But Vanguard Gaming, the first rifle round on attack. What can they do here? Imagine in a very interesting situation with a teammate right behind him, but he does get naded with his own. A 1-for-1 trade with nades. Taking down Screwing with him to the grave. 4v4 for Vanguard. Taz trying to make a play, but is he just making noise? Shots fired onto Sandy, but not a kill secured. Some damage taken. But could Taz be doing exactly what Vanguard wants and what Vanguard need? It all just depends on when Vanguard want to make the move, and they are slowly going into enemy territory. Astrix have to be careful where the players are. The flashes come through. It's a B push. It was a fake. Taz was the distraction. The shots come out. Sandy, 1-for-1. Frenzy with his kill, and Goblin just right behind him, killing Natman. And it's a 3v2 for Vanguard. Both Astrix players now Scrambling to retake the side. Can Vanguard play together? Not give them ones like they did in the 1v3.
You got Astrix. Astrix, you know, they didn't get any free picks this round, apart from, I think, maybe Taz, but Taz was playing the bait, and he played the bait perfectly. Vanguard snuck onto B there. Pushing, Gublin, pushing, Sandy was pushing Gun down there into Gublin, gets the pick. We got Frenzy, a different angle they're not expecting, gets the wallbang onto Sandy. McGuff gets one pick onto Blue 4, 1v1 now. Who wins the 1v1? Does he have time to defuse? No time to defuse anyway, McGuff does win the one. That is still around the Vanguard, 5-5. Vanguard played the time perfectly there, knew they had the advantage, and that flank from, was it? Sorry?
It was from Frenzy. Frenzy the flank through CT.
Made it just perfect to waste more time. But that was, once again, good round, good baits, good team play from Vanguard all around there, and just not enough time for Astrix to get the defuse off after that.
Just the look on that pistol round once again. But can we go back to the current round? We really like that pistol round. That strat was very interesting. Okay, we're back to this round. And Astrix have just pushed down B long. They've taken the Vanguard players by surprise. And it's just Imagine left in a 1v4. Can he find the plays? He finds one, but the nades, everything is coming onto his position. He has not got much cover to play with. But does he have to worry about a potential flank? It's a 1v3, a minute 20 left. Shots fired. He knows where two people are, but can he find the third? Half HP, no util left. But Astrix do have util to play with. Imagine does not have the scanner. He does need to recover it from Astrix territory. And he decides to make a different play. And Silent Platoon just on the peak gives Astrix the 6th point. They're in the lead once again.
I mean, Silent Platoon proving he can entry even on defense. He pushes through long there, and I think he got 2 through long, and I don't think we saw it, but that was just a crazy good push from Astrix, a defensive push. Sometimes can catch him off guard like it did then, and then the advantage was all to Astrix with the scanner being down and 3v1, holding a perfect cross angle with then Silent holding the long rotate from Imagine. So 6-5, Astrix back into the lead. Highest rounds they've been on. Can they keep it going to win this first map, to keep them in the game, to be able to play tomorrow and to try and win the finals?
Vanguard trying a B push. A lot of pressure made. Imagine peeks and he gets the first headshot onto Silent Platoon. But Natman just lurking in the elbow corner. Imagine trying to kill him. Peeks out, gets 2. Can he get the 3rd? Yes, he does. Imagine with the 3K. Can he find the 4th and the 5th? He knows where one player is. Shots fired. Imagine is on for an ace. It's a 3v1. But all the players from Astrix died, and that's Vanguard up to 6. Did Imagine get a 4K or an ace?
I think that was a 4K. I don't know for sure. No matter what it was insane. Plays around that box perfectly. Just getting 1-1, gets a double after for the 2nd and 3rd kill. That box is savior there, and he played it. It was perfect. Vanguard took that round back straight away. 6-6. This game is close. Astrix want to stay in, but Vanguard want to close it out now and just be prepared for tomorrow.
Astrix with a equal split. Imagine runs in, but only gets 1-for-1. Taz with a kill of his own, but Silent Platoon is still stuck. Goblin running down. Can he find him? Yes, he does. But Sandy and McGuff with kills of their own, equalizing. McGuff taken down by Frenzy. It's a 1-for-1 trade, and now it's Sandy and Goblin left in a 1v1, and the scanner is down. Goblin, it doesn't seem that he has the scanner, but he's planning, he's meticulously going his own path to try and get the scanner. Will Sandy predicted? No, he won't. And that's Vanguard Gaming to 7. Goblin looking a bit confused. Like, where are you looking? And that's definitely the banter. That's definitely the motivation the Vanguard need to take the lead. They're up again, and they could potentially take the map with this momentum.
Yeah, I mean, Goblin played that perfectly. He had a minute 15 on the clock, all the time in the world to go anywhere he wants, and just, went to the exact place that Sandy wasn't looking. Vanguard now on the lead. Score is 6-7. And we got some presence on to B here. Imagine getting the first pick. Once again, Imagine's been getting these entries perfectly every round. Still some presence onto A as well. Goblin gets a frag on the screw, and Imagine gets another one, 5v2. Imagine finally gets refragged, 1v4 to Silent Platoon. being ACV wins this, and it will keep Astrix in the game. Oh my god! Silent almost gets that. Almost gets a triple spray down. 8 rounds to Vanguard on their match point. This will end the game if this will end the series if Vanguard wins this, and they go to tomorrow, and Astrix will be eliminated from the tournament.
Imagine is on fire right now. Vanguard Gaming looked at what Astrix did well, and they just stole their playstyle. Told Imagine go kill. He's on 17 kills right now. He's looking amazing. And this round could potentially decide the series if Vanguard decide to do the right things. Imagine with the first push, gets the kill onto Sandy, but he does reply with a nade, but they've just taken the A site. Astrix can't do anything. The smokes are up. A double peek into CT, but no kills found. A 1-for-1 trade. Imagine with 2, and it's a 3v2 for Vanguard. Blue 4 manages to find McGuff. It's a 1v3 Screwing. Your tournament life is on the line. He's not able to do anything. Blue 4 with the kill on Screwing. 9-6 for Vanguard. They will take Astrix's map point. They will take their life from this tournament, and Vanguard will be moving on to tomorrow's grand finals against the winner of the next series, which is Ascendancy versus SunsetRavens.
We'll give you back to Finto here for the analyst of that match. That was a crazy close match, and here's Finto.
Wow, what a couple of games we have just seen. Vanguard will be going on to the finals tomorrow, where, as we've already said, they will face off against the winner of that second match that we have coming right up. I mean, those players, you can see the spirit in the game. They are just going together, coming together, shaking hands, smiles on everyone's faces, win or loss. Everyone is pleased to be playing. And I mean, Vanguard, they have been playing with our feelings. I mean, kicking it off, they had like a difficult start to the very first game, slowly brought it back, and then losing not even a single point in the second half of the first game. They just switched that around and found that so dominantly. Into the second game, it looked like it was almost certainly in Astrix's hands. If you just looked at the first few rounds, suddenly Vanguard started bringing it back again, and they were switching round for round, and it was a bit shaky. The game was a lot more close, but eventually Vanguard, yeah, they did snatch that back in the end in a dominant fashion, finishing that off. And I mean, how exciting were those couple of games? And you know, while we're on the topic of VAIL, having just played VAIL, having just watched VAIL, I think, you know, in the terms of VAIL, we must all be on our best behavior, because the developers, some of the developers of the game are actually in the building watching, and it's just exceptional to see turnout from the creators of the game, creators who made the game, that we love to come here, love to come together, watch, to play. It is just exceptional to see that. Shouts out XLab. For the time being, thank you very much for watching that one game. You know, it was very exciting to see. We have one more coming, 2 more absolutely class teams, Ascendancy and SunsetRavens, which I have no doubt will bring you, you know, the same, if not even more exciting gameplay. I can tell you some of the players on some of those teams have been around for a long time, and I think everyone will be excited to see coming back together. You know, so stay tuned for that. For now, I think we're going to go to break.
VR is desperate for a good aim trainer.
Oh dear. Looks like someone messed up. I hope you have a plan. Meet the fence. Time to get busy. Make some fat stacks. Express your artistic side. Pimp that cell. Become everyone's favorite little chef. Get super rich. But keep those peepers peeled. Big Egg is cracking down on contraband. The best egg-themed VR contraband simulator on the market. Are you hard-boiled enough to become prison boss?
PlayStation.
SunsetRavens VAIL. I am Jedi Milo.
This is Pan.
I'm Huggins.
I'm Dank.
Call me 69OG666.
Cray.
I have got the last Lance trophy. I got it for winning on Onward and getting absolutely carried by my captain and some other mates we brought along. But I'm very happy to be here with this as well.
Honestly, I think the other team that could possibly win here are Vanguard, definitely. I think we definitely got a shot against beating Vanguard. We've gone back and forth in scrims. They'll take maps, we'll take maps. I think there's certain maps that we're better on, certain maps that they're better on. And I think that it will go maybe to best of 3 and it'll play both maps.
We've been scrimming these guys for the last 2 to 3 weeks non-stop. We have a few things that we have planned, so we'll see how it goes.
I'm here to support my team. I'm really happy they all came here to play with me, and I'm here playing with them as well. So I'm really glad that win or lose, most likely win, that we can just have fun together.
We're Vanguard Gaming. We play VAIL with top team in the EU right now, and we're ready to win LAN. We're winning LAN.
game number 2 of the Duckman Land VR semifinals. For this match, we've got the SunsetRavens taking on Ascendancy, another heated rival and another good battle that we've got going on. So tell us a little bit about them as we start to welcome our players pretty soon here.
I mean, from what we saw in the interview, SunsetRavens think that this match will be just a sure fight for them. They were talking about fighting Vanguard, so they knew Vanguard was going to be Astrix, and they think they assume they know they're going to beat Ascendancy today, so they're already thinking about tomorrow. So there could be a little bit too much ego going in, could cause some mishaps, but you never know. You know, confidence is a thing you definitely need, especially when you're playing on stage.
Yeah, that was a funny little detail. If you watch the player interview videos, you saw that SunsetRavens, they were just talking about Vanguard Gaming. They didn't even mention Ascendancy at all. So maybe they're feeling a little bit confident, but will that confidence be stopped? Will Ascendancy put up a heck of a fight? I mean, I do have confidence in them that it's going to be one close battle, but we'll be getting our players out here soon. But folks, we hope you've all been having a good time here at the Duckman Land, but I think we're going to be bringing our players out here in a bit, so we'll turn that over in just a sec here.
First pick of a map to ban. Okay? All that. Tails. Tails it is, which means you guys get to pick the first map to get banned.
Gonna ban Keedy.
Keedy is gone. Up to you guys now. What are we getting rid of?
We will be banning Cliffside.
Cliffside. Okay. We have 3 maps left. Up to you, man. What's going to be map number 1?
Map 1 will be Suna.
Suna, number 1.
We're going to be running Mirror for the second map.
Okay, Mirror number 2, which leaves Frio number 3. And what do you want to be first?
We're going to be starting on Rehab.
Starting on Rehab. Okay, that's it. So we're starting off this game. Map 1, Suna, you guys on Rehab. Good luck, guys.
Who do you think is going to win? You think we got SunsetRavens taking this one, or you think we got Ascendancy?
I mean, Ascendancy won their coin toss, so I believe it's them that chose their first map. Will be Sooner first. So, I mean, last series, sorry, with VGG and Astrix, they lost their map, but they did do better. They did perform better on their map. So Ascendancy should have their advantage here, though, in their map. It should be their best map they choose first, obviously. So I think Ascendancy will have this map, but once again, I'm assuming SunsetRavens probably know about this. The scrim scores might obviously prove to them that this is their map, so they've either practiced it or they're doing a write-off and they're expecting to win the next two. But I think we should see some good plays on both teams. I've seen the performance of Ascendancy, so.
Right. Well, you know, we of course have the insight and everything, and we can see everything. But I want to turn it over to our wonderful crowd here for a sec. Who do we got for winning? Do we got SunsetRavens fans in the crowd? What about Ascendancy? SunsetRavens? One more time for Ascendancy. Now, Pixel Player, interestingly enough, we got a little bit of, this is actually the first Duckman LAN, as you can probably tell by my accent here, that it's not just all Europeans that we have here. We do have some North American players that have braved the Atlantic Ocean and came all the way over here. And so over on the SunsetRavens side, we do, of course, have Dank. We did see Blue4 earlier over on VGG, who also is from NA. And then we do have a couple players over from Ascendancy that also came from NA. So really, this is amazing that this Duckman LAN here does have that international appeal to it. Traditionally, this event has been EU focused, and there is still a large EU population here. But to have the NA crowd here a little bit too really makes just this amazing. So we are getting pretty close to getting everybody in here. We got 8 out of 10. So, folks, we will be getting to it in just a bit here. But what do you think about that? Bringing some NA players over the sea.
I mean, that's definitely really cool. We haven't seen that since, I believe, Miami. I don't remember any other lands where we had at least a full EU team come across to America and play. Usually we see, I mean, you have some scrims between NA and EU, but you got ping, especially in some games. You got the pings advantage when you can swing and you get the easier picks with your higher ping. So this evens out. This will really prove, if they're good on just on the ping, or if they're, they can perform on the same headsets, on the same stage, everything the same. Who can perform the best?
Right, and another thing you got to deal with, and something that I've been feeling myself, is of course the jet lag. If you're a North American player too, I mean, minimum it's a 6-hour time difference. I mean, that'll screw you up if you're not really ready for it. And then even if you're from the West Coast, the 9-hour time difference between where we at here in Amsterdam and over in the United States, where pretty much most of our North American friends are coming from. But love to see the international crowd. We're hoping that in future years with Duckman here that we're gonna continue to grow that international crowd and the EU VR scene. So shout out to everybody here. Audience, let's have one more round of applause for SunsetRavens versus Ascendancy. Let me hear it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. And I think we are officially getting started. Map number 1 is going to be Suna, with SunsetRavens starting over on that Rayab side, the defense, and Ascendancy starting on the offense here, which is the colonist side. But ladies and gentlemen, let's give these teams one more round of applause as we get into the pistol round of game number 1. Come on, that was a little weak. Let's make some noise! Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The pistol round is underway here. Ascendancy looking to, take the site here as a team in general. One player does get spotted over there from the Rayab. Some smokes getting tossed out here early. We do see Tay trying to push up here a little bit. Util comes out, a lot of smokes, but a little bit of a gap in that cross. The first kill going to Cray over to SunsetRavens, taking out Tay there, and a lot of pistol fire going back and forth, but nobody really able to land the shot. Squarehead taking out Tactical Pan there, and Cray and Hoggins answering back, and Dank with the Molotov, and just like that, SunsetRavens with a clear, definitive pistol round victory.
I mean, that was a great play from Sunset. I think the first pick did go Sunset's way, and then they got refragged by Ascendancy, but I think Hoggins pushed through that smoke at the perfect pick, And then it was it Dank or Cray who got the Molotov kill, which is, you don't see that very often, and that's pretty cool. So 1 round to a SunsetRavens, good start for them back into rifles now though.
Yeah, and that's the beauty of VAIL. You know, it's not just all about the gunplay. It's about that util usage as well. And you do have a lot of different util. Flashbangs, smokes, grenades, incendiary nades to block off sight lines and to block off pathways, as we see right here on stream here. These smoke nades really blocking the vision. But that doesn't mean that it necessarily stops bullets. We do see a little bit of pre-fire coming here. Barely missing some shots here. No players haven't taken damage just yet, but Tactical Pan with a nice headshot onto Fred Moon. And Tay with an answer of his own, taking out Hoggins there. And 2 more kills going the way of Ascendancy, bringing it back to a 3 versus 2. Now 2 versus 2 as Dank secures a kill over on Cat there against Squarehead.
Yeah, you got low HP on both Rover and Cray, so the teams are pretty balanced right now. 2v2, no site control for Ascendancy just yet, but they are moved up. We don't have full information of all players, and we've got everyone's a little bit split up here, so it's going to be a 1v1s. Seems whoever sees who first should get the win here, but we've got Cray and Reality both on low HP going against each other.
And the pace does slow down a little bit. Scanner is in possession. 2 versus 2. Players looking for the pick in the pixel angle, and Cray gets taken out with a headshot by Reality. 1 versus 2 now. Dank having to clutch it up for SunsetRavens. Scanner has not started yet. 30 seconds left on the clock. Dank needing to do this in the 1 versus 2. Shot does ring out, 25 seconds left. Util coming out. The question is, where are the players going to go? Util ringing out from a player over on Ascendancy. 15 seconds left, and will the read occur? Time is ticking, and that scanner is going to go down, but Dank gets taken out, and Ascendancy take their first round on Suna.
That was perfect communication between Bambuza and Reality there. Reality baiting Dank to just stay on that B site, even though we saw Bam rotate straight away and plant there. And not even just doing the bait, he does get the finishing kill, making it even numbers now 1-1 at this first game of this Suna match.
Right, and score is tied up here, and I wonder if this will be a battle where the teams just trade round for round for round, or if one team will take a huge lead here. You never know with this game, and that's kind of the beauty of it in a way. But we do see Ascendancy kind of grouping up together, some util ringing out early on, seeing if we could get damage, and Lice Nade coming out for Reality, but Tactical Pan does answer with a kill of his own before getting traded out. Dank with a kill onto Squarehead now, and SunsetRavens having a good time trying to stop this push here, but at the same time, they do back off a little bit, give them that space. They're going to try to play for retake. Nades do come out, and a nice headshot onto Bambuza there, and that's going to stop the scanner from actually going down there. Minute 10 on the clock. 2 versus 4 to Ascendancy to try to bring this one back in terms of the round itself. A little swing comes out, but Cray answers with a kill of his own. Now it's Ferdy in a 1 versus 4, but can't even get a kill there as Hoggins takes him out rather quickly.
Hoggins playing that ramp perfectly, just getting 2 head peeks, especially the one that was planting the artifact there. I think it was Squarehead tried a little bit of a hero play going down the ramp, going through the smoke down the ramp of A there. I mean, it's a bit of a risk, but sometimes you got to take risks to get those big plays working and get that site entry. 2-1 to SunsetRavens now back in the lead. Seems like a pretty even game so far. We've seen no clear round wins, I don't think. I think maybe Pistol, but Pistol rounds are definitely crazy sometimes.
Yeah, but a little bit of damage going on to Tactical Pan there as he does get tagged up a little bit. Also taking some damage there. So both teams kind of trading the early round damage there. Still nobody officially dead yet in terms of the round itself, but a lot of util being put on there. Bambuza getting that opening pick on the Tactical Pan, looking to actually smoke that cross so that the team can get over. And a little bit of an awkward fight there as Squarehead officially wins that one against Hoggins there. Minute 20 on the clock. And look at Tay with the 1, but can't secure the double there. Tries to lurk, but unfortunately, in his case, Jedi Milo takes him down. And now it's Jedi in a 1 versus 4. And I don't know where he's at, but at the same time, I mean, he could pull off a miracle here. 1 versus 4 though, but just like that, gets taken out right away, and Ascendancy answer with a round of their own.
Yep, Tay perfectly holding that flank. A shame he didn't get the double there, but Squarehead also playing really well on short there. His teammate got held back by an incendiary grenade on short, so he was stuck there, and he didn't succumb to the pressure, didn't get an ego and peek, he stayed there. and it got them the round, making it, you never want to take a 1v1 if you can take a 2v1 and get the refrag or, stay alive. So evened up again.
And on top of that, too, I mean, we had a look at that scoreboard there. Cray up at 5-2, but Reality on VR over at 4-2. So both teams performing pretty evenly here so far. And I mean, the scoreboard just kind of reflects that. But here we go. Flashbangs actually flashing the casters there for a sec there as we start to push in. Nades coming through a little bit. Ascendancy questioning whether they should actually do this push or not. Just exchanging gunfire, trying to see if they can get a cheeky pick through that smoke. A little bit of damage going the way of Ascendancy there, as would have been called over by SunsetRavens. But minute 20 on the clock. Question is, what's going to happen next?
Yeah, I mean, I think Ascendancy likes to play slow on B. They kind of have to wait until a push, until some sort of pick happens for them, because it's really hard to just cross when everyone's watching. There's still a bunch of util to be used. Really easy to just get tagged a lot through the smoke on the cross. And if it doesn't kill you, it does make you weaker. So one bullet can end the round and getting that headshot later in, even if it's 30 meters away. This push starts going off here though. 2 smokes going in. The squarehead getting the push through the smoke doesn't check into.
Tactical Pan with a double. Can he make it to triple? Gets close, but Tay answers with a double, and Tactical Pan does get a triple now, bringing it down to a 2 versus 2. Reality and Tay needing to recover the round for Ascendancy, and Jedi Milo and Tactical Pan needing to hold on there. Scanner confirmed down over on the B site with 30 seconds left to try and recover. The question is, the shot's ringing out. It's the pistol swap. Tactical Pan on par for the ace with the 4K, and he's just going for the pistol kill. Can he get it? 15 seconds left. Tries to get it, and he gets the ace.
Insane plays by Tactical Pan there. Goes unnoticed in Ninja, gets the double, and then relocates back to the middle of sight and gets the third, and then just ends the round getting the 2 pistol kills? I think at the end, 2 pistol kills to get the ace against Ascendancy here, bringing them back into the lead. We are still seeing 1-to-1 rounds, but that ace is definitely going to give SunsetRavens and...
He actually dropped his gun in the middle of the gunfight. It's just swapped out to his pistol. It doesn't even matter for this man here. Tactical Pan really doing it up, and we have, I believe, the first ace of this entire series. We'll see if there's any more on that one, but getting in here, SunsetRavens up 3-2 there. Nades ringing out. Tactical Pan does get a little bit of a shot out there, but no official damage just yet. And this is where Ascendancy, once again, going to be slowing down a little bit. Dag taking out the Tay there.
Tay getting caught out. He's got so many places to look at there. Eventually, there's always a time so he can get caught out here. But Ascendancy is definitely going to be a little bit afraid of Tactical Pan here. Gets a push for the smoke. Gets hurt, though. Gets a pick onto Reality. Does he get more? He does get refragged, but 4v3. Cray is on 1 HP right now. Bamboozle Square. Square is now dead. 30. Oh my! It's just everyone's dying. 1v4, and everyone's dead. I couldn't even talk. Everyone just died there. I mean, you got to think if they want to keep pushing B here, because they do seem to keep getting caught out pretty easily. And I think the rounds they've won, they have to get the picks early. And Tactical's learned that, and stood back a bit more.
Yeah, Pan there. I mean, he had a cheeky little smoke play. Did get one, but immediately the call was made, and so they turned around and kind of took him out. And then SunsetRavens just quickly ending that round there with a 4-person lead there. They do take it 4-2 in terms of the score line here. Might see nades coming out, a bit of a potential change of approach here for Ascendancy, and a nice nade kill onto Jedi Milo there to open things up, but Cray answers with a double nade of his own. Dank getting a kill onto Reality there, shutting it down, bringing it back to a 2 versus 4 for Squarehead and Tay to try to puzzle together. As I say that, a 2 versus 3, and now 2 versus 2 as Tay gets a nice headshot onto Dank, and they have 1:20 on the clock. They can easily just kind of reposition here, refocus. They have control of the pace of the round, bringing it back from a 4 versus 2 to a 2-on-2. Now the question is, where are these players? And that is going to have to be solved here by Tactical Pan and Hoggins.
Yep, 4 utility kills that round in the span of, 20 seconds or less? That just proves, when you're this high of a level, utility can be so useful. Double kill coming in from SunsetRavens. It was Hoggins that done that, or Cray, my bad. Insane plays. And now it's a 2v2. Ascendancy, I feel like Ascendancy kind of have the advantage here. Defense has to decide if they want to stick together or stick to a site together. And if they stay by themselves, then there's a chance to be in a 2v1. 35 seconds on the clock. Ascendancy got to make a move relatively soon. They'll be known, and we'll see what SunsetRavens decide to do. If they decide to try and go for a hero play by themselves, try and get a pick in and die to make it 1v1, Tactical just gets a pick anyway. Squarehead doesn't fully check it. Tay drops through short and just gets picked up by Hoggins. I mean, Sunset played that together. They played it together, but still far. I mean, that was a perfect play. That was, you know.
Yeah, Tay really trying to go for the Superman there on Hoggins, but, you know, Hoggins has been playing his little VR aim that he's got going on there and shuts that down immediately. Shout out to Hoggins and Capze for making VR aim, which you can actually see at a booth down below if you're at the event, and they are, you know, doing a free trial, so make sure to check them out as well too. But in any case, we bring it 5-2. SunsetRavens in the lead. A little bit of a pre-fire, a little bit of a fumble there coming in from Hoggins. Can he recover or can he back out? Minute 38 on the clock. Cray answering with a nade onto Squarehead there to start things off here. SunsetRavens having a very nice CT half here. Two more kills actually going out for Tactical Pan there, and now it's Reality and Tay to try to recover this one here. Hoggins, what he can do here, but Reality takes him out, and now Jedi eliminating Tay, making Reality on VR having to try to win a 1 versus 3. A little bit of pre-fire there, wondering if he'll actually swing it out. Really edging this angle, but it doesn't matter as Dank secures the headshot, and SunsetRavens up 6-2 to finish the half.
Yep, that was, I mean, SunsetRavens finally got that lead, that 2-point lead they needed, making it 4-2, and then they just ran away with it. Granted, they did pick side, and Rayab is the preferred one from what we've seen, so maybe Ascendancy can come back, but with a 4-point lead, SunsetRavens are definitely, you know, they're definitely chillaxed a bit. They've got some chances. They can learn, you know, what if they lose any rounds, they can learn how they lost those rounds, and they have the time to adapt to it. So SunsetRavens looking very, very good to win this first map.
Now the question always comes up, you know, is the map that they're just playing on a, you know, Rayab-sided map, a Defender-sided map, or is just SunsetRavens just that far above? You know, again, they're up 6-2 right now. Bump some names there, but in any case, we are on the second pistol round as we have swapped over to the second half here. Reality on VR securing a kill on the Jedi Milo, and SunsetRavens looking to try to see if they can make this happen. A little tapping back and forth. Actually, Pan using the revolver, which you don't see that much, but you know, anything's possible these days. Again, just both teams really trading gunfire here. Nothing too much happening, but the attention is definitely there from the Ascendancy squad. Pan gets one revolver kill, but gets taken out by Tay, and now it's Cray and Hoggins to try to make this happen here.
Yep, Cray's got this suppressed pistol, which has a lot more range, and I mean, the range worked, but the aim just out-aimed Tay there. 3v, oh, this is messed up for me. Yep, 3v2 Ascendancy has the play advantage here. They definitely need this round to keep themselves in the game, especially keep the mental up because it's so easy to go down. We've got SunsetRavens both pushing through mid, making a lot of noise now. One person's stuck. I think that's Cray that's stuck. He's backed out in time. But 25 seconds, they have to stick to a site and move it. There's no more time to fake, no more time to try and, you know, mess around with the comms. 15 seconds, we got see if we get everything checked. As Hoggins gets going to square, 2v2, 10 seconds. They're going to get the scan down in time. Fortunately, Ascendancy did make the wrong call there for holding.
A little 2 versus 2 action here, and now a retake scenario. Hoggins and Cray just playing so well together. Can they continue that streak? Oh, Reality finds the 1 and knows where the second player is. Now it's Hoggins to try to clutch it. Hoggins finds the 1 and he finds the second with the 1 versus 2. SunsetRavens securing their 7th round.
Even at the disadvantage, SunsetRavens stay there and keep the round, not even themselves in the game, just keeps themselves going to win this map. That was a perfect, I mean, that's a perfect, what, 2v4, I think? 2v4 for SunsetRavens, played amazingly there. Now 7-2. SunsetRavens, they've got this lead. 2 more rounds and they will win the first map, making, you know, the win and the chances for the grand finals tomorrow even that much closer. You've got to think Ascendancy have definitely got to talk to each other and get some stuff going here because you don't want to be this far down this early. This is you want to win their map. This is their map pick too. Ascendancy want to win this one the most.
You know, we were talking about that player interview before this match, and maybe SunsetRavens can back up their talk. You know, again, they were just talking about, you know, moving on and taking out Vanguard Gaming. They didn't even mention Ascendancy, and I mean, a 7-2 lead right now. They have just 2 more rounds before they win this first match. Ascendancy need to dig deep and find the answer to this puzzle that has just, you know, confusing him there for so long. But 7-2 lead for SunsetRavens, and they are in control of the pace of this round here. Minute 10 on the clock. Nothing really gone the way of either team just yet. We do see a little bit of a gunfight here, both on long as well as a little bit going on mid there. Reality of VR going to be spawning him out. Dank finds the first kill on Tay. Guts taken out, but tactical pan there right for the trade. 50 seconds left, 3 versus 4 for Ascendancy to try to see if they can hold on here. But SunsetRavens, ooh, Bambuza getting the kill onto Jedi Milo. And wait, hold up. Hoggins able to find that kill on the squarehead there. Just barely saving his own teammate from getting clapped. 35 seconds left, 2 versus 3 for Ascendancy. And that scanner is going to officially start scanning the artifact here as they have 40 seconds left for this retake. 2 versus 3. SunsetRavens just looking for the audio, looking for the information. Ooh, Reality on VR finding a nice lead on the tactical pan there, bringing it back to a 2 versus 2. We'll see if they're able to do it, but 25 seconds left, and Hoggins finds another one onto Reality. Can he make it a third? Bambuza with almost the spray transfer as Cray immediately shuts that down, bringing SunsetRavens to map point.
Bambuza trying his hardest there to keep them in the game. That would have been a crazy double kill to keep to get them the extra round, but now 8-2 match point for Sunset to take their first map. And once again, first 2 maps are the winners here. No second chances. If you lose, you aren't playing anymore and you're out.
And I mean, looking at the scores too, I mean, we have some standouts over on the SunsetRavens side of things. Cray 11-5, and then Tactical Pan 13-8 leading the charge there. And then over on the Ascendancy side of things, Reality on VR 9-8 there. So, you know, we do have some standout players on both sides, but again, Ascendancy, their backs against the virtual wall here. Minute 35, some shots ringing out and some smokes ringing out over on that B site, as would have been called. Dank picking up that first kill onto Reality, trying to see if he can extend that player advantage there. Minute 20 on the clock. Until everywhere on this map. Ooh, the awkward spray, and Pan capitalizes on it, and Hoggins there with the save as he gets the kill on the Tay. Birdie Moon can't get the spray transfer. He only gets one, and now it's Bambuza who tries to get it, but Dank shuts it down. SunsetRavens with a 9-2 victory.
Crazy game for
from the SunsetRavens. They were on fire. And I mean, that team, they have been around, well, not that team, but some of those players have been kicking around the scene for a while. Isn't that right, Yellow Hat?
Absolutely. I mean, we've saw some just wonderful utility usage, but also just insane shots all around. And, you know, the level of teamwork I was really seeing out of SunsetRavens especially, you know, we saw many times where like Hagen just kind of saved his own teammates or, you know, would be there for the trade and everything. I mean, that's the kind of stuff that you really see over in team-based VAIL, and it's just really amazing to see.
Yeah, and I mean, you can bring together 5 of the best, you know, aimers or whatever if you want in VAIL, but if they can't work together, if they can't bring the teamwork, if they can't execute on sites like we just saw SunsetRavens do there perfectly, you know, they would not be putting rounds on the board like SunsetRavens were there.
Absolutely. But yeah, I mean, just great game all around, you know, from both teams and everything. And, you know, it's always been said that Suna's always been a shooter's map and everything.
Yeah,
So we'll see, you know, if the other maps, maybe Ascendancy comes back a little bit more and, you know, has that answer, we bring it to all 3 games, or SunsetRavens are extending their lead and entering the grand finals tomorrow.
Yeah, and of course, we've got a quick moment. I think while we have, you know, Hoggins himself on stage there, obviously one of the sponsors of the event, I think it's worth shouting out. Obviously, you know, VRLAN, I know you mentioned it there, but then of course everyone else who helps make this event possible. We have some XLab developers in the room as well. I mean, down there, hey guys, you know, putting together the game that we're playing here, so, you know, even better than any of the work we can do. And then, of course, another Axiom, Orion Drift earlier on, Bancroft for Pavlov tomorrow, of course. I mean, so many people helping make this excellent event possible.
Yeah, absolutely. Shout out to all the developers and sponsors
100%.
of this event. You guys are
100%.
making this really happen, but, you know, thank you so much.
Yeah. Right. Well, I'm going to hand back over to Pixel Player, and I'm sure you guys are ready to get into the second map.
Exactly.
I'm for Miru. That's the map that is SunsetRavens pick, which means we're going to have the, I'm assuming, defense coming from Ascendancy side here. But is it enough? I mean, Tactical Pan got that ace, and as soon as Tactical Pan got that ace, the rounds just kept going. SunsetRavens, SunsetRavens, SunsetRavens. They Ascendancy did not recover, but got a few minute downtime here. So, you know, reset, mental reset. You still win this map, and then win the next one. Game's not over until it's over.
Yeah, it's always a different environment, especially when you're playing on stage. You know, it's playing online is one thing. You know, you of course have people paying and whatnot, but here, you know, everybody's together. They're on the same network, so ideally, too much of a factor. You know, everybody is just kind of, you know, on that same playing level, and then, you know, everybody's rocking the same or similar headsets or whatnot. So it's a really awesome thing to be able to see an in-person event here. Now, we get into Miru, and we were talking about map-sidedness just a little bit here, but, you know, on that same token, is Miru going to even fall more map-sided? Is it going to be more defender-sided?
Yo, is everyone's on like major ping right now, right? It's not just me seeing that. Like hitting like 100 ping, and like everyone's teleporting.
Oh.
Instant words from Tay here.
Is it not for you?
Only for the shuttle.
Only for you is what I'm seeing.
Like,
it's a little bit bad.
We always love a little bit of staff and audience banter.
On like 90. You not doing that?
Well, it does look like, at least from what I can see up here with...
Just take it and live on, bro. I don't know.
Can't really do much about it, right?
Yeah.
Apparently we could have heard the game chat, but oh well. In any case, funny things always happen in in-person events. It is what it is, but it does look like we've got pretty much most, if not everybody, here in the lobby, so we should be getting it started here in just a couple moments. Now, we saw Miru earlier. Every time I've played it, it's been pretty defender-sided, but, you know, teams have had a while to actually kind of play it and figure it out and everything, so I'm interested to see kind of what both of these teams bring to the table, you know, both SunsetRavens and Ascendancy. You know, will they be able to actually just kind of lock it in and, you know, bring this to map 3, or will SunsetRavens just kind of close this one out?
Yeah, well, I mean, I've seen, from my end at least, I've seen Ascendancy have some pretty interesting strats on Miru. Like, I don't really see it coming from any other team, so maybe maybe it'll catch them off guard, but you got to assume that once again, SunsetRavens, they've been scrimming against each other for weeks now. They know the major plans they have, so you got to pull some secrets out. You got to change some things up, or, you know, you're going to be read super easily. SunsetRavens, I don't know what they're going to put out the bag here, but again, they've got their mental up. They were 7 rounds up at the end of that game. They just need to win one more, and they'll be playing tomorrow in the grand finals against VGG.
Exactly. Well, we did hear Finto, which also, first off, round of applause for Finto for the analysis here at the end. Ladies and gentlemen, can we get Finto some round of applause? Anybody? Come on, a little bit more. Let's go. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And then, of course, once again, you know, we did shout out everybody that's at this event, but, you know, special shout out especially to the developers who made this wonderful game, VAIL, who some of them, again, are here today. So shout out to XLab for continually shaping VAIL into the game that it is. It really is just a wonderful game, as I'm sure you all can see here. So, ladies and gentlemen, give one more big round of applause to XLab. Come on, a little bit more. Come on. You Europeans are so tame. You're so quiet. It's like little golf claps. You don't know how it goes down in America. Guess we have to work on that, but it's all good. Good. Anyways, we are just waiting for people to get into the game, and we do have the map loaded up here. Actually playing on the night. Question is, are Ascendancy going to ascend us to the game 3, or are SunsetRavens going to just bring it down and make it happen? Actually, we advanced time a little bit forward. We're not going to play on the night version. We just a little flick of the switch, and we're going to bring out the sun. So Miru Day, or maybe take 3.
Use this time to warm up.
All right, we're going to go back to nighttime.
Should be Ascendancy's map, so I'd be surprised if they do pick the colonist. Not Ascendancy map, sorry, SunsetRavens map, which means Ascendancy picks sides. I would be surprised if they stick with the colonist team, from what we've seen at least. But I mean, once again, you have strats. Maybe they like attack more on this map. It differs from team to team.
Yeah, perhaps I misspoke a little bit. We do have SunsetRavens actually on the Colonist side on the offense, and then Ascendancy here on the defense. We did have to swap sides a little bit, but we got that figured out. Shout out production for for all that you're doing to make this happen. And ladies and gentlemen, let's get a big round of applause as we head into map 2 of the semifinals of VAIL at Duckman Land. SunsetRavens starting on that offense, and we're going to see what exactly they have up their sleeve here. Again, we do talk about it a lot, but Mirror be a really defender-sided map, so we'll see if that rings true here or if SunsetRavens can prove us wrong here in just that first half.
Yep, I feel like right now at least SunsetRavens is trying to get a feel out for how Ascendancy is doing. They're trying to get that pick. They would rather Ascendancy make a mistake and push into 5 of them than try and push into them themselves. Always good to get that first entry easy. Minute 15 left. They took down the clock a little bit. Some util goes down onto the B site. We got 30mon sitting back here. Util going back. Knives going back. Oh, I really want to see a knife kill today. They're still playing pretty slowly though from a SunsetRavens. They're still waiting to get that pick out. Another smoke goes down to elbow, blocking off another angle. Going to see the plant go down here pretty soon with the site covered this much.
Yeah, bit of an explosion of util there, and the scanner is going to quickly go down by Tactical Pan there. And in any case then, so the scanner is down and nobody has actually even taken damage or anything like that. So a 5 versus 5 full-on brawl here as Ascendancy does have to try to retake the site here. 2 kills, 3 kills now going the way of SunsetRavens. Capizé taking out 1, makes it at 2nd, but Tactical Pan
It was Jedi Milo or Hoggins that either pushed out the smoke or just got a really nice double kill through the smoke. I think it was a push out through the smoke and stopped the defuse there, and it ends the round 3 still alive for SunsetRavens. That was perfect. I mean, they didn't give away numbers any for free. They planted, they got out, and they played from each other. Exactly what you need to do in a team against like this.
We do have a bit of an interesting rivalry to shout out in addition to just the SunsetRavens versus Ascendancy, as we do have both developers and founders of VRLAN on opposite sides, Capizé and Hoggins, both on opposite teams. Hoggins representing SunsetRavens and Capizé over on Rayab, which, always a little interesting mini rivalry there, but we do see some kills going the way of Ascendancy this time around as Tay makes it another double kill, and now it's just Tactical Pan in a 1 versus 4 situation here. Does have the health to try to make this happen, but Tay with an, speaking of that, Tay gets a little bit greedy there, gets shut down by Tactical Pan, but at least the location is somewhat revealed, and Ascendancy can try to make this happen and kind of capitalize on his location. But if Tactical Pan can force those 1v1s, perhaps, maybe he can make this happen, but has plenty of time, 50 seconds left. And just like that, Capizé just ends it right there, and Ascendancy get their first round onto the board.
I mean, Tay made an insane play there. I think he pushed out of mid, got 2 kills, went back a bit, and then kind of went into that corner there and caught Cray off guard, gets down, gets 4 that round, and Tactical Pan, the person who got the ace, and the only ace we've seen, who got that last map, shuts down Tay, doesn't let him get it, but that was still a crazy play. 1-to-1, that was, I think Tay is the person to watch. From what I've seen as well, he seems to be the main fragger, the main one that gets the kills on Ascendancy, so maybe we'll see some more plays like that. But
ooh, a nice nade coming in from Tay, securing that 3-pointer basket. Birdie Moon finding a kill of his own after Hoggins gets a kill of his own, bringing it to a 4 versus 3. Ascendancy having that man advantage, but ooh, Bamboozle with a nice shot onto Cray there, looking for that pick. And can the trade happen? Jedi Milo does find the kill onto Tay, trying to see if he can find more, but Capizé takes out Milo, and now it's Dank in a 1 versus 3 situation, trying to see if he can find shots ring out, so his position exposed. Minute and 15 on the clock, so plenty of time for Dank to try to make this happen as our NA representative here over on SunsetRavens needs to control the scanner, as we do see here that Ascendancy does have that control. Minute on the clock. Dank just taking his sweet time, trying to see maybe if he can find a 1 versus 1. Maybe finding Ascendancy just getting a little bit too greedy or overexposing themselves, but they're playing a patient game here, and this will be a hard clutch for Dank here. Does try to pre-fire the corner, expecting a player there, but time is slowly ticking, and Dank. Oh, Dank finds the one at a 30 moon. Oh, but Kabze there with the trade, and Ascendancy find their second round.
2 rounds both end in a 1v4 for SunsetRavens there, so we've got to definitely, I think they're talking to each other right now, seeing what goes wrong, see if they can change it, because if this happens too many times, the rounds, you know, they run away from you quick, especially when you keep being left in clutches. You know, it's you've got to work more as a team, get those refrags going. But I mean, we've been seeing multi-kills. Once again, Tay pushed out of mid in the exact same place and got another kill there for free, and then Capsy, I think, gets 2 kills just from the flank. Like, yeah, the positions are perfect for Ascendancy right now. We're going into round 4 now with Ascendancy in the lead. The fight's going on down mid. No damage between both teams though. I think Tank took 1 shot. Shots going up into long as well. Hoggins goes down to 1 HP. Capsy is really getting the damage on now. Oh, and he's just taking a bit of damage from top mid as well. 5v5 still, 1:30 on the clock. Dank and Hoggins both on very low HP here. Capsy in a little bit as well. Got to see if SunsetRavens decides to stick the push they decided to make noise at, or wait for Ascendancy to do a little bit more aggressive like they've been doing the past 2 rounds, but definitely thrown off guard now. We see, is that Capsy? That is Capsy doing some jump spots. I think we might be seeing them.
It's a bit of a patient game for both these teams, as they're just kind of biding time on the clock, and we don't really see Ascendancy trying to get super aggro or extend or try to take any risks there. But Birdie Moon taking the first kill on the Hoggins, and Jedi Milo getting a double of his own there, and a triple there coming out from the captain. Jedi Milo getting taken out, and Dank gets the kill on Tay, and now it's a 1 versus 3. Bambuza in a retake situation doesn't get the shots onto Tactical Pan there. 30 seconds left. Bambuza trying to look at all angles, but this will be a tough retake. The jump spot coming in from SunsetRavens, but Tactical Pan puts a quick end to that, and SR taking their second round on the board.
So many, I wouldn't say hero plays, but so many multi-kills we're seeing right now. You got Jedi getting that 3rd kill on Capsy was insane. He almost gets that 4th as well. That was an insane play from Jedi, especially pushing into what seemed like 4 people, maybe 3 people just sitting at CT there for Ascendancy. 2-2 score is evened up. This looks like the same as last game. Maybe we'll see the same as whoever gets the first 2-round lead is going to be the one that pulls away and wins this game halfway through the first half. That the teams have settled in and knows somewhat what they're doing to each other, but
Oh my God, Tank getting taken out there by a nade from Tay. Beautiful utility usage. And, what I was going to say before that happened was we saw this 2-2 scoreboard early in the game last time. And then all of a sudden, SunsetRavens just took off with a 9-2 victory. The question is that going to happen once again, or are Ascendancy going to bring it back here? They do have a 1:20. They have a man advantage here, making a double man advantage as Reality finds Jedi Milo there over in mid. Manages to fall back there, and again, just a slow play here coming from SunsetRavens. They like to use all time that's on the clock. A little bit of util usage over towards the A site that was called out. Flashbang does ring out, and the question is, are they going to be able to take this site, or is that defense going to be there in time? Counter util coming out from the defense there. 50 seconds. The time is slowly ticking. Bambuza finds one, and the swing, the awkward fight. Tactical Pan does get Kabze and actually goes untraded there for a moment. 2 versus 4 situation with just under 40 seconds left on the clock.
Peaks with the nade primed, sees I don't know who it was, sorry, push an up dog and then throws a nade midair and gets that wow, okay, another triple kill coming in from there. 3-2 to Ascendancy. Is this the first time we're going to see him take that 2-point lead, or are SunsetRavens going to come back like we saw them keep doing last game?
Yeah, really. It's just, Tay was on fire that last round, and, he's already at an 8-4 score line just in round number 6 here, which is insane to think about, but he might be, on his way to those double-digit kills pretty shortly here. Bit of a slow play once again coming out from SR. Again, they're just doing their thing, working as a cohesive unit, and that scanner is even going to go down. Does finally go down. Util raining onto the site, and once again, we have a 5 versus 5 retake here with just under 40 seconds left to stop the scan. Tay somehow Oh, hold up, a cleanup coming in from SR, and now it's just Bambuza all of a sudden in a 1 versus 4. And I mean, 25 seconds left. You're asking a lot just from one person. Finds one though. Nobody else really peeking. Oh man, they're just kind of teasing, but Take with a nade of his own, and SunsetRavens bring it back 3-3.
Yeah, there we go. We're not seeing anyone take the lead too much yet. You see, Tactical Pan, after planting, was staying in that smoke on site and got down to basically 1 HP and still decides to swing out that smoke, get to one before getting traded out. That was a very ballsy play, and I mean, it worked out. He gets the trade, better than staying back and just getting shot by 1 bullet. But now 3-3 going into the second to last round of the first half. I think Sunset. Oh. We've got 30 playing a bit more aggressive on short here. I think we got a lot of aggressive from short from Ascendancy. 30 gets 2. Tactical Pan and Hoggins both down. This aggressive play has been working before this game, and so I'm surprised. I'm not surprised to bring that again. Take it to third. 5v2. All out. Capsy does get picked off by Gray here. 1v4. But the more kills he gets, the closer he gets. It's always possible. Oh, head angle getting held from there, from Reality getting the final kill. 4-3 going into the last round of the first half. Can Ascendancy get their first 2-point lead of this series and have a... I mean, they're going to be on attack, so it may be a bit harder. They want all the points they can get.
It was a bit of an aggressive play coming out from Ascendancy on their defense, and it worked out. The question is, will they go for that again, or will they try to change it up and just take it a little bit slower? I don't think SunsetRavens was really expecting that, and Ascendancy just getting in their face, showing, hey, you might have beat us 9-2 last game, but we're still here to play, and we're still here to show you who's going to be boss. So, what a really nice play coming in from all of them, just taking map control, and especially when it comes down to it, the offense is really supposed to be the one that has the control of just the pace of the round. They can decide to go fast. They can decide to take it nice and slow. But when the defense decides that it's their turn to take the time and control the balance of the game, it can be really brutal, especially if you're not prepared for it on the offense. So, we have burned a little bit of time here, speaking of. And just like that, Hoggins and Reality going to be trading their Tactical Pan, does answer with a kill of his own, and now we do see a 3 versus 4 situation, what could be a potential retake situation here, but we do have some early response over from the Ascendancy squad, and oh, the whiff from Bambuza going to cost him. Dank getting a kill of his own, and now it's Verdi, and again, just a 1 versus 4. Tries to pre-fire, but just misses, and Jedi Milo going to be securing the headshot, and it is a 4-4 even half.
Yep, even half here. Ascendancy being maybe at a disadvantage here once again with what we've been seeing from the colonists on this map. But I mean, SunsetRavens proved it's at least balanced from their half. Maybe Ascendancy can prove that better on their half as attackers. SunsetRavens the last rounds of attack there were really good. By the way, the calls they had. They definitely adapted. Ascendancy did too. So comms going really good for the team. But we got another aggressive push for the SunsetRavens. Got a first round of pistol round here. Tactical Man gets 1 and gets the back out. He gets the back out after getting that 1 pick. That's a really good. It has the numbers advantage for the rest of this round. 5v4. A minute 35 still left. Round is still early. The more util coming out. Nades going towards elbow. Oh, never mind. Nades going towards boxes on site. Smoke's going down. Flash is out. Gonna go for the plant pretty soon. Hoggins tries to get a kill. Gets trades with Capsy. 4v3, Ascendancy with the... 4v3 of SunsetRavens are the players here.
Yeah, and I mean, again, here we are once again in a retake situation. And, Jedi Milo finds one onto Bambuza there. Can't make it a second, though, as Reality on VR is able to secure that kill. And it's a 2 versus 3 site hold here, as SunsetRavens do have to try to go for the retake. Almost gets a knife throw in the nade onto Reality there. And... 1 more kill going the way, and Birdie Moon clutches it up with a double of his own.
Oh my God, 30 with a double kill to finish that round. A nice celebration I saw at the end. Who do you think you are? I am. That was insane from 30. Finishing out that round, keeping Ascendancy in this game on that attacking half. 1 round up now, 5-4. They need to close this out, because if they lose this game, they're out of the tournament. They're not playing tomorrow. This map will decide I mean, we decide on a third or decide on the end. 30, that was insane.
He might have been on his last bullet there, too. I mean, that was insane coming out from him. A little 1 versus 2 action. And probably the little bit of a mental boost that Ascendancy needed there that could propel them to a victory on this map. But again, it's just the pistol round, and this first rifle round is really going to dictate, you know, who's going to start coming out on top. We do have some util usage coming over on, admittedly, both sides here. Uh-oh. Gets caught with a nade in his hand, but Tay there for the trade as well. Flashbang coming out, and minute 15 on the clock. 4 versus 4 situation here. Just pre-firing through the box over and over again. Both teams trying to hope maybe they can get an advantage. Dank taking the first kill onto Reality on VR there. Can he make it another? But Jedi actually getting the kill onto Tay. And again, that push getting stopped there by SunsetRavens, them answering by themselves. Capsy goes down, and now it's just up to Bambuza, who can't secure the shots, and Cray going to be bringing it back to a 5 versus 5 or 5-5 for SunsetRavens.
We have got a game on our hands right now. 5-5. First rifle round of the second half goes straight to SunsetRavens there. That was a crazy closeout. I mean, they didn't even get close to planting there. First person on site has the artifact, gets killed, and that's kind of round stuck to be there. You can't really get the artifact and back out without getting those picks, which they didn't get. So 5-5. Everyone's kind of on the same page here, but the pressure's got to be built up for Ascendancy. It's getting closer and closer to the end. SunsetRavens getting just as close to the winning as they are, but if they win it all. And Ascendancy have no second chance. Another aggressive push onto B-site here. Capsy pushing towards Elbow with the smoke there. Will bang onto the... Jedi gets a nade onto 30 from far. That was a toss. That was towards mid. Reality answers back with a kill towards Tactical Pound of Grenade as well. An aggressive... Oh, Capsy gets caught out by Hoggins. Fiddling with his gun there. 35 seconds left of the scanner. 4v3. SunsetRavens in favor. But they can't wait too long. 30 seconds left.
4 versus 3 site retake with just 25 seconds on the clock. SunsetRavens have to try to speed this up. Tay getting the diffuser there, getting the kill. Bambuza getting another kill. Bambuza getting a second kill. Dank now in a 1 versus 2 situation here, trying to make things happen. But Tay with the double peek there. Dank getting taken out, and Ascendancy just 3 rounds away from a map victory of their own.
Yeah, I mean, from both teams, we've seen amazing post-plant holds from both teams here. As soon as I think it's been an almost guaranteed closeout once the scanner goes down. I think apart from maybe 1 round, these teams' post-plants are perfect and they play around each other so well. They waste that time. It really puts a lot of pressure on the Rayab team once their numbers start counting down and they have to retake a site they've just already lost with probably util that they don't have anymore from trying to keep that site as well. So 6-5, Ascendancy in the lead. They're sticking to this B pressure push. We've got SunsetRavens backing up a bit though. No more pressure this time. Maybe they don't want to waste the util loss. Reality gets one. Another nade kill onto that command. Capsy gets revenge onto Hoggins. 5v3. Ascendancy in favor. Capsy taking some damage here from this incendiary.
Yeah, that scanner going to be going down there, and now just the retake situation coming in. But I mean, 35 seconds left on the scan. Reality of VR finding Dank there and make that a 2 versus 5 as Jedi Milo tries to make it happen but can't there. And Cray now in a 1 versus 4 has to get the ace clutch within the next 15 seconds really to try to make this happen. It's seeming pretty unlikely here, but in that case, 10 seconds left on the scan. Knives being thrown towards him. They know where he's at. And Tay gonna be finishing that out. And Ascendancy 7-5, just 2 rounds away from a victory here. And they're proving that maybe they've got something to say over on this offense side, as they've pretty much won all but one of their rounds on the offense. And I know we were talking earlier about how, you know, Miru tends to be the defender-sided map, but I mean, I'm happy to be proven wrong. I'm always happy to be proven wrong. And so Ascendancy, again, 2 rounds away from victory, from bringing this to a 3rd game here in this best of 3. util going to be going down on that B site. Flashes and smokes coming out, and it's looking like just a standard take here from Ascendancy. They are feeling it. They're controlling that pace, and that scan shortly, maybe, there we go. 45 seconds left, another 5 versus 5 retake. The 3rd one we've seen this game where nobody dies before the scanner actually goes down. And now it's up to Ascendancy to try to hold on and SunsetRavens to try to retake this site here. 30 seconds left, and we're about to see a brawl. Shots ringing out, and Tay finds the first one onto Jedi Milo there. A little windage there as Reality of VR and CapSafe both find kills as well too. Now making it a 2 versus 5 situation. Cray finds one, but Tay immediately answers back. Dank now on a 1 versus 4, but with not a lot of time left, finds a pre-fire onto CapSafe, finds a second one, but with only 5 seconds left, he's really not going to be able to do this, and Ascendancy are going to secure their map point.
Oh my god, Ascendancy, 3 rounds in a row. Same push, 3 rounds. And that's 3 rounds in a row again for the artifact being planted and just being no chance in the defenders retaking that. I mean, we saw Cray have some technical issues there. Had to pull out his pistol. Still gets a pick with that though. I think it might be the only pick that round, which is, I mean, that's something to say at least. But Ascendancy really taking it away now. 3-point lead. They want this. They want to go to third map. They want to go play tomorrow. This is the round that matters most to them right here.
Yeah, and I mean, as we have a look at the scoreboard here as what could be the potential final round of game number 2 here, we have Tay just shining on top, 16 and 9, and then Jedi Milo over at the top for SR 11 and 11. Birdie Moon finding that first kill there over onto Tactical Pan there. Hoggins, though, answers back, and once again, we have a retake situation on B. Ascendancy being so good at taking this B site here, and the question is, can they hold on just one more time? Birdie watching the flank, getting the kill on the Cray. Reality killing Jedi there. 4 versus 2, 4 versus 1 here, and now Dank in a 1 versus 4 situation makes it a nice double there. Can he make it a triple? 15 seconds left on the clock, has to try to go for this one. Gives it a gentle tap. Finds a third, but Birdie there with the swing, and Ascendancy winning game number 2. And ladies and gentlemen, we're going to a map number 3.
Oh my god, that was another crazy showdown. Ascendancy showing they're not done. They want to win this. SunsetRavens might think they're gonna sweep this and go straight to tomorrow, but Ascendancy has something to say about that. I'm gonna pass you back to Finto now for the analysis of that match.
And the SunsetRavens we saw in the first map are gone. What has just happened there? I mean, Yellow we saw a dominant first round. I mean, what was that, 9-2?
It was 9-2, yeah.
And then here, none of that. I mean, what's just happened?
It was just back and forth, and then Ascendancy really just showing that they can do really good on the offense, which you don't really see too much on Miru, but I mean, Ascendancy, they had an answer of their own, and you know, they really just kept the momentum going. And then once they got that one round, and then they got that next round, they fueled that momentum.
Yeah, I mean, it's a massive factor as well. You know, one thing I noticed a bit as well, you know, SunsetRavens, some players there, some of the really older players as well that have been in the game a long time, they're methodical, they're slow, they're careful, you know, like pinpoint precision with their tactics. But then Ascendancy is just flying around the corners. I mean, they just only focused. We'll get that plant down. We'll just get this site. We'll push them back, and then we'll think about everything after. They are just swing or be swung, run, run, run.
Yeah, and I mean, I think we really saw that, especially on that one round on defense. I believe it was round 8 or 9, where Ascendancy, they do a mid B crunch where they actually crunch on the defense, push mid, they push the sites, and they try to catch SunsetRavens playing solo, and they got 2 or 3 picks off the rip. And you know, I think that was also kind of a sign of a boost of confidence from them, where they realized, hey, we might have just lost game number 1 9-2, but you know, we're tied up with SunsetRavens. We can bring this over the edge, and we can really control this game.
Yeah, and I think towards the end of the game, they really locked down as that B site.
Yeah.
You know, they got a method. They got a method going. Smoke and elbow. You know, come around quad and fork and from the like. They had it locked down. They knew what they were doing, and they just executed that over and over.
Yeah, and I think one thing that was really interesting, I think we saw it about 2 or 3 times where the scanner was planted before anybody even was taken out. We had 5-on-5 retake situations, and I think something Ascendancy was really good at too, especially in that offensive half on the second half, was their post-plant positions. They were able to immediately took it back, and then, you know, they were just able to kind of clean house. And SunsetRavens, they didn't really have that retake util to try to, you know, maybe block off a sight line or something, or, you know, they would just lose 2 or 3. Charge and refuel and, you know, take map 3 home, or Ascendancy, do they have enough momentum to just carry it all the way and advance themselves to the grand finals?
Yeah, I mean, important things to think about. I think one thing we know for sure, SunsetRavens, they're smart players. I think they're going to know when to calm themselves down, not get upset here, not get upset at the scoreboard, just calm themselves down, bring it down a notch, and learn from their mistakes, because they can make sure that they're not just giving up sites and still 5v5 and having to play retakes, which, I don't think retakes is the main thing you're going to be practicing when you're working on as a team, because you're not expecting most of the time to end up in a retake. If they realize, they might try and avoid that, they might learn from their mistakes,
Yeah, maybe even having like a little bit of extra util on their defense to try to just hold on for the actual retake itself. And so, I think that could be an adjustment that they can make. And I mean, Ascendancy, I think a special shout out to Tay on game number 2 as we saw him go 16-9, which, very good scoreline, almost a 2.0 KD, which when you're playing team-based games, whether, VAIL or, insert out of the game here, that's not something that you see too often unless you have that player really just, being a shining star and just fragging out.
Yeah, for sure. And I think it just speaks volumes to that aggressive play style. If you catch someone out when they're not expecting, if you're not expecting someone to appear, that's a free kill. And if you just keep finding those free kills, and you're going to keep finding free rounds. You keep finding free rounds, they've just got themselves a free game.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think once you find that moment of confidence where, you could play aggressively and in your mind, you're just like, I'm better than this other team. And you're not too overconfident. The controlled aggression, I think really you can just, you can kind of dominate the map. And so it'll be interesting to see kind of how map 3 goes here as both these players are kind of taking a quick rest and, recuperating themselves and whatnot.
You take a step back, you can see the players in the camera there. They're sitting down. So they're resting up. They're keeping themselves calm. They're resetting their mental, getting ready for this game. Yeah, I think I'm going to hand back over to Pixel Player now, and I will see you guys after this tense third map. Enjoy.
Thank you, Vinto. Yeah, so map number 3. Do you think we make it here?
I didn't. I did think it was going to be a closeout. I think it was going to be a close game. I did think it was going to be a closeout, just like VGG and Astrix. But, I mean, that last game was insane. You had 10 rounds where it went 1-1-1-1-1. No clear leader. Then you go Ascendancy to attack, and they dominated. I think 4 rounds in a row. They took site, losing maximum 1 player, get out, and they just win. I don't think they lost a single post plant, which is insane attacks from there. They've proven that they can play on both attack and defense on that map.
Yeah, absolutely. But I mean, in any case, we're just kind of hanging out here waiting for everybody to get into game number 3. And I mean, ultimately speaking, I think it'll be, I think it'll be a bit of a showdown. I think both teams really want to propel over the edge. We got some cash money on the line here for the finalists tomorrow, as well as some, game keys and some other, sick VR equipment that they're going to be fighting for here at Duckman. But again, I mean, glad to see that we got a best of 3. On one hand, we were thinking after game 1, oh, this could easily just be a SunsetRavens showdown. And then after game number 2, it's like, hold up. Ascendancy have finally found the answer, and they brought it back, and they dominated on their offense side there. And so map number 3, I'm kind of at a loss of words as for what's even going to happen in the first place.
Yeah, I mean, I think both teams kind of done what they should have done, but they didn't do it at the same time. Map 1, you had SunsetRavens playing perfectly together. If they ever lost a round, they kind of fixed what their issue was during that round. Or during the next round, that's what took them away. You go to Ascendancy that round. The defense was, 1 for 1, 1 for 1. As soon as they got to attack, they'd done the same play. I don't think they pushed A once. It was the same play every single round. And yet you see SunsetRavens maybe not making the same mistakes, but not trying to change up. I think one round they did try and do a little bit of a mid push to change up, a third him on, caught him off, just caught him up. They have the backups for that. And yeah, I mean, now you've got to see both teams are both warmed up on that IGL and on the strat adjusting. You got to see if they can both keep it going into this game and who can do it better.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's always good when you see a game go all the way to game number 3 because, it just makes for a more interesting storyline. I mean, both of these teams having to really fight against each other. It shows that, both these teams are equal in skill. And so we'll really see if, which team is going to be able to bring it across the line.
Yep. Once again, winner of this final game, winner of this goes to play against VGG in the grand finals tomorrow. Don't exactly remember the prize pool, but I know there's some money, there's some gel. I think 50,000 gel per player for the winner, and then so you got to get those good skins in game that Aches Lab beautifully makes for us. And Like this game means there's no do-overs now. Pressure's building. You know, you're on stage. Pressure's insane as well. I mean, you know definitely as well, don't you, Yellow Hat?
A little bit, you know, playing on stage. It's a different feeling. You know, you're in front of, you know, a crowd of people. You know, shout out to our audience again that have stuck around, you know, pretty late at night here over in Europe. And, you know, it's different when instead of just playing in the comfort of your own home. You know, we talk about that at pretty much every VR event, but, you know, you have your own setup, you have your own, you know, play space, you have your own, like, you know, everything. And so, I mean, playing on stage is definitely a different vibe, especially because for some of these players, I mean, this might be the first time they're ever seeing each other in real life. Whereas, you know, at home, you're just, you know, you just hear your teammates' voices and that's really about it. But, you know, it also brings a different level of team chemistry and everything too, because you can actually huddle with each other before the game and actually talk in person and, you know, strategize like, hey, this is what we see here and this is how we can really change the game here to, you know, be in our favor.
Yep, I'm sure we had some team building exercises go on. I know Ascendancy definitely. They played some scrims in the backstage room we have. They've been talking to each other. They've been with each other all day today, I'm pretty sure. So everything builds together. You know, you've got to...
Heard a little whistle there, but in any case, I mean... yeah, so, I mean, it'll be interesting. Game number 3. Glad that we've made it here. But in any case, I mean, you know, we're just still waiting, I think, for everybody to hop in that lobby and to get the lobby information and everything. So we do thank everybody here over, you know, watching at home for sitting tight. And I think maybe, no, we're not going to turn it over to anybody just yet. But in any case, I was looking at a different TV and saw somebody else. Whoopsie. But in any case, we're still waiting for everybody to just get in and be ready and whatnot. And, you know, ultimately, we'll be getting this started soon, but, you know, same thing as we did on game 1. We do want to give a shout out, one, of course, to the developers of VAIL, XLab, for making this awesome game. So shout out XLab. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a round of applause to them. Let's hear it. We'll be seeing more VAIL action tomorrow as well as we have the finals, but in any case, map number 3 is going to be Frio, and we're going to be getting into it pretty quickly here as we finally have that lobby up. And so, honestly, this is a map that I've not personally watched too much of, but I'll be interested to see kind of how it plays, and, you know, it'll be interesting to see what strats both teams have here. So let's kick it off. Game number 3, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hear it. Who do you think is going to win? SunsetRavens fans? What about Ascendancy? Let's hear it for Ascendancy. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are into it. Ooh, a nice little double coming out from him. Was that one hand? Jedi Milo, though, with a double right of his own. We're really getting things started here. Reality finding Jedi Milo, bringing it back to a 3 versus 2. Now 2 versus 2 as Hoggins finds the kill on the Reality in a quick retake situation here. Pre-fire through the smoke. Hoggins gets taken out of the defuse. And now Dank in a 1 versus 2 situation. Almost have a knife thrown, but Ascendancy with a strong round 1 start.
Oh my god, that was completely different to any round we've seen today. This map is so much smaller than everything we've seen. So much quick stuff. We get a double from Tay going in. Jedi Milo pays back, gets another double himself, and the picks go back and forth. Plant goes down, and Ascendancy walk away with the first round win. Pistol. Like I said, this map's a lot smaller, so you gotta expect rushes like that. If you play too slow, flanks can go from either teams. It's really easy to move around this map. From either team, you can get anywhere within a couple of seconds. We've got a push from Ascendancy going on to the, I believe this is B site. I haven't watched this much either, to be fair. Capsy gets one in. Oh my god, everyone's dying. Jedi gets the frag. Ferdimon then gets the refrag onto... okay, I don't even know. It's 2v2. That's all I can see now. My bad. Ferdimon and Tay versus Tactical Man and Cray. Both full HP. Scanner is down to 40 seconds. Pressure is building for SunsetRavens. 35 seconds. Time is counting. They can't waste too much, but they have to do something. They have to get some sort of picks. They're both together right now. Ferdimon trying to bait some noise. Ferdimon gets the first kill. 2v1. SunsetRavens. Tay is perfectly playing perfectly as he should be, and Ferdimon just sticks it. Ferdimon just does anything he wants and flexes on stage. Oh my lord, 2-0 for Ascendancy at the start of this game, and they're on the attacking half. But as I said, this map is small. I don't think it's played as much, so you would definitely got to expect some different sort of plays. They say we've already seen some way faster plays from Ascendancy here, but they still get that plant down and still play that post plant perfectly.
Alrighty, well, 2-0 for Ascendancy so far, having once again a strong offensive side here, and we'll see if they're able to continue that one. But in case we do see a little bit of util over on the A site there, Dank actually finding the first kill on Tay. A little bit of windage on that one there, and Tactical Pan does find a double as the smoke goes on to him there. Nice little headshot streak from Tactical Pan there as he does shut that down. Ascendancy now in a 2 versus 5 situation here, trying to see if they can make things happen, and the pace has drastically slowed down here. We do have 1:15 on the clock, still plenty of time for either one of these teams to make it happen, but again, it's just a matter of who gets spotted first, and we do see a little bit of shots coming out from SunsetRavens here. Ooh, nice little shot from CapZ. Jedi model does get taken out, but Hoggins with the ACP-9, haven't seen that gun in forever, takes out Reality on VR, and Cray putting a quick end to it, and SunsetRavens picking up round number 1 there.
Yeah, SunsetRavens, you got to get the number back up as quick as you can. Once again, last map, winner of this goes and plays tomorrow in the grand finals against VGG. Ascendancy still in the lead here, 2-1, but you know anything could change. Anything could change it. You know, one rifle round to each other right now. We're seeing Pan. He's like the corner demon right now. We saw the same on Suna. He sits in that corner, swings out perfect time, gets those multi kills. Might get traded, but he gets those multi kills more often than not. Really good plays here. Did a bit of aggression onto the A site from Ascendancy here. Flashes go into that split. Go for short. Dank gets a bit aggressive. Dank gets the perfect swing on the Capsule. I think the Capsule was full blind there. He's still keeping the aggression there. Reality gets the refrag on the Jedi. Tay and Dank both trade. 3v3. Scanner is down already. I didn't even realize that. Kind of 35 seconds left. Ascendancy free. SunsetRavens free. But SunsetRavens, the pressure still builds. Hoggins just playing ring around the rosy right now. Still Cray last alive. 1v2. 25 seconds and Reality shuts him down. 3-1 for Ascendancy. They want this game. They want this win. They want to play tomorrow and beat VGG.
The question is, you know, they're doing good on their offense side right now. We'll have to see how they wind up doing on their defense. But in any case, I mean, a 3-1 start for Ascendancy. It does seem like they are keeping that momentum going right through from game number 2 there. But a valiant retake effort, but unfortunately, Cray not able to complete that. As Ascendancy, like I mentioned, does take their 3rd round there. And again, I mean, early util usage. Hoggins, though, ooh, nice double kill. Can he make it a triple? He does, but 2 kills answer right on their own. Jedi Milo takes out Ferdy, and just like that, not even 30 seconds into the round, it's Capsay versus 3, and Jedi Milo securing another one there. SunsetRavens answers right back with aggression of their own.
Yeah, a round taken by Jedi and Hoggins by himself. Hoggins getting that triple, showing that VRLAN does work, and he wants to prove it. That is now 2-3. SunsetRavens catching up. Can they keep this pressure building onto Ascendancy here? Still 5 rounds. We're only 5 rounds into the first half though. Ascendancy are still sticking to the same sort of stuff. You know, putting a bit of pressure towards mid and A. See what things get. Dank gets an insane nade onto Bambuza across. I think from back mid to just practically their spawn. Oh my! 5v4. SunsetRavens already up on numbers here. Still nades going out. No damage going onto it. More nades. It might have info on one player. Yeah, they definitely have some sort of sound cue here.
What a 3-pointer from Dank on that one. The question is, who will find, and Pan finds Reality there, and Dank also taking out Tay as well, so now it's Ferdy Moon in a 1 versus 3 situation. The minute on the clock. Does have the control of the pace of the round. He could easily change this one up. A little bit of pre-fire going both ways. He does have space to work with here. We do see some counter util coming in from SunsetRavens here, and he's looking to see what his options are here as, you know, time is slowly ticking. Now 40 seconds left. The question is, who will find who first? And, you know, again, Ferdy just really taking his time there. And Ladies and gentlemen, that scanner's going to go down, and we have a retake situation here. Ferdy now having to hold off a 1 versus 3 minus 1, but can't find the second as Dank takes him out, and SunsetRavens, after the defusal of the scanner, will be able to secure their own third round there. So we're tied up once again, 3-3.
They almost lined up perfectly for 30mon there. That would have been another crazy clutch from him. 1v2 we saw on Sooner, and now almost that there. 3-3 now. 30's been popping off this map. We see him 8-4 already. And then SunsetRavens is pretty much balanced right now. You've got basically everyone around the same. This map is starting to look good. We're back to a balanced game. Once again, I feel like it's whoever takes this big lead first. Let's get those. I guess we need 3 rounds since we Ascendancy ahead by 2. But so let's get this big lead first and keeps that snowball going. Then the game's over. Pressure's too high, but you know we got some contact on the A long right here with Hoggins just getting capsy. That was a nice shot from Hoggins there. 5v4 again for SunsetRavens. Pan is low HP though.
Yeah, and these opening picks are really starting to go the way of SunsetRavens at this time, which is really good, especially for the defense. Ferdy finding a kill on the Jedi Milo. They're overextending a little bit. When Bambuza does check the corner, earning that A site control, at least for right now. The scanner going to be going down, and now SunsetRavens have a 3 versus 4 site retake to make happen. Dank, Hoggins, and Cray have to find the answer here as 35 seconds are left on the clock. Now, there is a low health player, so this is still doable, but Ferdy finds one. Dank finds a double, but gets naded on his own, and Cray gets taken out, and Ascendancy find their 4th round. So at the absolute worst, they will tie the half. And ladies and gentlemen, we had a little flash of the scoreboard there. Maybe we could go back. Or we're going to watch this cool replay first. There we go. Alrighty. So Tay, 6-6, Ferdy Moon, 10-4, shining bright and high this time around. Dank, 8-5, leading the charge over for SunsetRavens. And ladies and gentlemen, we are in our we are at the final round of the first half here. So anything could happen here. Oh, but Dank here trying to see what answers he can find. And oh my God, walks into everybody. The firing squad strikes there, and Hoggins and Jedi find kills of their own. 3 versus 4 here for Ascendancy as they look to try to close this out. Oh, a lot of windage there. Jedi getting punished there as Tay takes him out, bringing it back to a 3 versus 3. A minute 20 left on the clock. There is still so much time to try to make things happen for either team here. And you're going to see the pace of the round just immediately come to a stop. Cray trying to see what he could do, but gets punished by the overextension there. Tay gets the kill onto him. And now it's a 2 versus 3 here. Oh, the flick up, and Hoggins answers on his own. 2 versus 1, now 1 versus 1. Tay versus Pan. And just like that, Tactical Pan going to be making a finish to that. And SunsetRavens tie the half 4-4 as we swap sides.
I mean, you could not ask for a better start to this game right now. Final game to see who goes to the grand final tomorrow, and it's 4-4. The game is so close. Teams getting kills. We saw a different play from Ascendancy there. Definitely catching Dank off guard, but them sticking in that container for so long gave Hoggins the time to flank. Hoggins got the flank and then also backed off, I'm pretty sure, and got another 2 later with a nice 180 after just doing a quick drop onto short. Starting to pistol around of defense for Ascendancy now. Getting some aggressive. Tay gets another nade kill. He just loves throwing these nades right now. 5v4. Tay gets taken down. Capsy gets a refrag. 4v3 for Ascendancy now. Still an aggressive push onto B site here. Tactical Pan and Craig get another 2. Ascendancy now with a player down. 3v2. Minute 30 left on the clock. We're seeing scanner go down. Now we've got a post plant situation for SunsetRavens to hold this scanner. We haven't seen this in a while. It's been a good, basically a full game since we've seen a post plant from Sunset. Let's see if they've learned from Ascendancy themselves. Dank gets the swing onto Tactical Pan. Oh wait, no. Reality falls off the map. Tactical Pan gets to come onto Bambuza. And that's that round over. That's a bit of a fumble right there from Reality, but you know, stuff like that happens. You've got a lot of pressure on you. You've got a lot of nerves building up. 5-4. SunsetRavens in the lead for the first time this game, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, first time we've seen somebody fall off the map. Maybe we need to review our OSHA standards there. This European crowd might not be familiar with what OSHA is, but that's okay. But in any case, Yeah, first fall off the map that we've seen this entire series. So there's always a time for everything there. Trades going out between Cray and Reality there. A 3 versus 4 for Ascendancy. Nice headshot on the 30 Moon there. And Ascendancy now in a dire 2-4 situation here as SunsetRavens looks to extend the lead, but just like that, they get shut down. And SunsetRavens bringing it 6-4. Ladies and gentlemen, we are 3 rounds away, and we have the scoreboard presented here. Thank you, production. We got a 10-8 here from Hoggins, 10-6 from Dank, and then 11-9 from Tay, and 10-7 from 30 Moon. So both teams have 2 players that are in the double-digit kills and are really working to just try to do what they can for their squad.
Yeah, you've got these numbers building up for Sunset. 2-point lead now. It's the highest they've been all game. And the crowd, every time Sunset wins, Hogging gets another nade kill onto Kabzi. We've seen 2 this game. Oh, yeah, the crowd is building. Every time Sunset wins, the crowd gets louder and louder. I'm sure that's definitely helping Sunset and their mental right now. But Ascendancy need to crawl their way back. They don't want to, you know, it's not over until one team reaches 9.
What a nice headshot from Tay there as he swings against the kill on Hoggins. Birdie answering with a kill of his own on a tactical pan there, bringing it to a 4 versus 3 situation. Oh, a little bit of util usage as Tay just barely manages to get out of there. And Jedi Milo trying to find the answer, but Tay gets taken out by Cray. That kind of rhymed, and you know that's kind of funny. But in any case, Reality takes out Jedi Milo there. Now a 3 versus 2 for Ascendancy. They found their answer on defense, at least for right now, but maybe I spoke a little bit too soon there as Dank finds the headshot onto Bambuza. Now a 2 versus 2 situation. Now 1 versus 2 as Dank, the resident North American player on SunsetRavens, has to find the answer here. 1 versus 2, clutch situation. Finds the 1. Can he find the second? Oh, gets a little bit blinded there. And oh, there comes a nade, but it misses. 40 seconds left. Both these players dancing around. It's a game of ring around the rosy, and who can find who first. Dank going to be playing around the cover there. 30 seconds left, and the audience is a little bit of a peek there. Dank manages to get away. 25 seconds. The time is slowly ticking. Pressure is on Dank to try to get this scanner started. Does get it down. Now 1 versus 1 retake situation. 40 seconds left, and he secures the clutch. Dank with the 1 versus 2, bringing SunsetRavens to their 7th round.
Dude, we saw a trade after trade after trade, every single kill that round, but Dank decides, you know what, I'm done with that. 1v2s, keep SunsetRavens in this mega lead they're building, 7-4, 2 rounds away from being a grand finalist and playing against VGG tomorrow. They need to keep this going. Ascendancy need to think of something. They need to talk to each other, think of a new strat to do. Maybe they need to get aggressive again. Maybe they need to fall back and play more as a team. You know, that's maybe to refrags. But we're seeing another Capsy, another nade. Seeing nade kills all over the place. Tactical Pan gets a refrag onto Capsy though. 4v4. Seeing aggressive mid push here, mid to A. Tactical Pan gets a kill on 30. Reality gets a kill on Tac Pan. Tay gets a kill on Hoggins. Sends he back in the lead with numbers here. 3v2.
That flash could have been more perfectly timed on the Hoggins there. That kind of saved Tay's life there. Scanner does go down a little 2 versus 3 here as Ascendancy does have to try to retake, and SunsetRavens do have to hold on. We saw Dank hold on last round on his own in a 1 versus 2, but he could very well make it happen again. But this time does have the support of Cray. And now here comes the util. 25 seconds left on the clock. Gotta wonder, ooh, Tay finds the kill on the Cray there. Now Dank at a 1 versus 3, but Tay answers right back, and Ascendancy getting the 5th round and successfully retaking that B site.
Yeah, I mean, Tay did go ahead and get the double there, but I think it was Reality, it was Reality that threw that flash, that perfect flash that got the first kill, and then Tay just keeps running down, gets the second one. That's another round for Ascendancy. 2 rounds behind now. They need to keep this going. They don't want to get that. They don't want to give us SunsetRavens that match point because that's going to make it even more pressure. Everything's gonna rely on them constantly playing perfect. So they gotta keep this up. They've got to destroy SunsetRavens mental, even though they're already in the lead. The fighting's going down. Tactical Pan gets a kill on Capsy on mid. More kills go down. Reality gets 2 onto mid. 4v3 for Ascendancy here. That was a crazy double from Reality right there. No HP onto Cray as well. Reality's also low, but still number advantage for Ascendancy. Bambuza doing some aggressive peeking. Cray gets killed. He gets the second trade with Dank. 3v1. That was a crazy trade. That was insane.
Now Jedi Milo in a 1 versus 3 situation. Oh, makes it a 1 versus 2. Can he find a second one here? If he can bring it to a 1v1, that would be very good for his situation there, but doesn't have too much health to work with. Minute 50. Oh, the spot! but he gets spotted there and taken out by Reality. And the score, ladies and gentlemen, Ascendancy 6, SunsetRavens 7.
That was a crazy round. I mean, that double kill from Reality started that round off, get them back in the lead. Bambuza, sorry, they got another double with a crazy trade onto Dank. Milo trying his hardest there to get it, brought down to a 1v1, but just gets his head caught out of it. So it's, he has to choose between 2 or 3 different angles here to just blind fire. Unfortunately, chooses wrong, and we're now 6-7. Oh, numbers already pushing mid again, quick.
Hey, thank God you said that. If I said that I'm a 30-year-old man, I can't be saying that, so GG.
We got an aggressive push again from SunsetRavens. Didn't work for them last time, but they have made it further this time with no picks. Milo gets a pick onto Capsy early. This is, 2 picks. My bad. 5v3. The SunsetRavens 30 brings it down to a 5v4. 4v3, my bad.
Yeah, nice little bit of aggression coming in from Ascendancy. They're trying their tried and true strategy there as they try to tie this up once again. Again, they're just 1 round in deficit and 1 player in deficit, but that hasn't stopped them before. Little Molotov going in front there to block off that specific path. Minute 5 on the clock, and you gotta wonder where that scanner is. But in any case, and Birdie gets taken out on the flank there. Jedi Milo saving a potential catastrophe for SunsetRavens there. Now 2-4 in terms of player count here for Ascendancy, and they have to try to hold on. 45 seconds left on the clock. Scanner eventually going to go down at some point today, but there we go. As I just have to kind of manifest it there. And Dank finding the kill, but Cray immediately get the trade. SunsetRavens on 8-6. They are on series point here as they look to close out this best of 3. Having a look at the scoreboard here, Dank up top, 15-9. Pan 13-9, and then over on the Ascendancy side of things, we have Tay 15-11 and Ferdy 12-11. So man, let me tell you, this score just really close. But again, Ascendancy, they have to dig deep. Their backs completely against the wall here. And just like that, Tay finds an immediate answer again with the first kill util there from across the middle section there. Minute 40 left, and we do have some back and forth util going on. SunsetRavens down a player, but that's not stopped them before, and time is just ticking. They're looking to see maybe if somebody over on the Ascendancy side can try to maybe overpeak, maybe give it an inch, but Ascendancy, they're not doing that at all. Minute 20 on the clock, time still ticking. SunsetRavens still trying to find that answer to close the game. But Bambuza finds 1. Can he find the second? He has the angle. Almost gets it, but no, hold up. Reality and Tay picking up kills as well. And Ascendancy just close it out like that, bringing it back 7-8. They're not done yet, ladies and gentlemen. We got 2 more rounds of play in this entire series.
I mean, this is just so close right now. Still 1 more point. SunsetRavens still get the advantage here to win everything they've worked for the past months. I mean, who knows how long they worked for? Since probably Duckman got announced, they've been working towards this. They want this win. Ascendancy don't want to lose it here. They do not want to lose on this when they're this close to the end here. But we've seen the same nade kill at mid 3 times this game. I think that's impressive. It was a really good pick they got. I think Hoggins has been gotten some good amount of kills this game as well. So a really good pick for him. It seems like SunsetRavens have slowed down though. They moved away from the quick plays that kind of working, kind of not. I mean, that's just how Freo goes. It's so easy to get those picks.
I mean, in any case, Ascendancy need to not screw up anything here. I mean, they're down a round. They have to play a better game than SunsetRavens here to try to secure, an 8th round, but SunsetRavens are just 1 round off. Bambuza finds the first pick on the Dank there. Cray can't land the shots, but Jedi Milo finds the answer. And now, the pixel fight's going on there as Reality finds Jedi Milo. And now it's a 2 versus 3 situation for SunsetRavens. Their lead slowly dwindling, but hold up, Tactical Man has an answer of his own. And now the scanners should hopefully be going down at some point soon. But again, I mean, SunsetRavens, they don't have too much to work with here. The actual health pool, but again, Ferdy move finds Tactical Pan, and now it's up to the founder of VRLAN, Mr. Hoggins himself, but he gets taken out. And ladies and gentlemen, we have a Game 3 8-8. Next round wins the entire series, and it's come down so close. Man, I didn't think this was going to happen at all, but what a photo finish. Mind you, for a semifinals game, we have one more round, so...
I mean, you can't ask for anything better than this. 8-8, the closest it can possibly be. Map 3, last round. Winner of this round takes it all. Plays tomorrow against VGG for the winner of Darkman Land VAIL. Hey, does some damage on the Hoggins on mid there. Capsy also low HP. Hoggins gets the kills. Capsy gets the refrag. 4-4. They're still close. There's no clear victor in sight. Pan on site. I don't think he has Artifact. No, Artifact has been dropped in the middle of Sandwich or something. Tactical Pan does get a pick of the 30
fighting another one.
3v4. Straight might have taken down for the Thermite. 3v3. They're still getting close. Trade for trade.
And a
Against
headshot.
Pan. 3v2.
SunsetRavens, they once
That's
had the lead,
insane.
and that's slowly dwindling away. And just a little bit of shots there on the Dank there. Minute 15 on the clock. Things are coming so slow. Tay finds the kill on the Dank, and now it's Cray in a 1 versus 3 situation. And Ascendancy are looking to secure their entrance into the grand finals, but they have one more person to go through. Minute on the clock. Cray finds one, but Reality gets the trade. And ladies and gentlemen, Ascendancy are going to the grand finals of VAIL at Duckman.
You could not ask for a better game than that. Oh my god, that was a good comeback. A comeback from Ascendancy. There were 2 rounds down at some point. The rounds were, that was more than 2 rounds down, actually. I think 3 or 4. Yep, Ascendancy go to play against VGG tomorrow in the grand finals. See who becomes the Duckman Land champion for VAIL. I'm going to hand you back over to Finto to talk about how crazy that game was.
But can we... Wow, Yellow Hat. What a finish to the last game of the day. That was insane.
I had to use my magical caster power to kind of just manifest it to an 8-8, but I mean, nevertheless, an 8-8 on map number 3 in a best of 3. I mean, it doesn't get any closer than that. I mean, that just goes to show that both of these teams are truly even in skill. And Ascendancy, I mean, they kind of got cooked game number 1, 9-2, and then they answered back. And then they dug deep, even went behind 6-8 and brought it back to a 9-8 victory.
Yeah, and I mean, it was insane. There were moments where I was so certain it was like easily in Ascendancy's hands, and then they would turn it around. SunsetRavens, it seemed like they were on a streak. It seems like they were on a straight line race to the end, and it was easily in their hands. I mean, either one of these teams could have taken home that spot in the finals. I mean, oh, it's just insane.
Yeah, I mean, we just literally... sorry about that. We literally just had, you know, individual players just shining and then just amazing teamwork. I mean, Dank with the 1 versus 2 on game number 3. I mean, that was an amazing clutch to watch. We saw some really nice, you know, 4v2 or 2v4 against the odd site retakes. I mean, everybody was just playing their hardest, and that's the beauty of it. When you're in person, when you're staring your opponent right in the face, you're going to have that confidence. You're going to have that energy, that adrenaline to, you know, really just play your absolute heart out.
And I mean, I was speaking out to people in the crowd when I was watching. The rivalries are cut deep. There are some strong feelings kicking about here. Obviously, everyone is friendly. Everyone's having a great time. But I can tell you, you know, everyone was very emotional about all of these games. And that is just great to see.
Yeah, I mean, it's just insanity. And I mean, we're hoping that, you know, in Ascendancy's sake, they can take this same energy into tomorrow as they're looking to, you know, compete in the grand finals and everything. So you'll see some more VAIL action as well as some Pavlov and Orion Drift action tomorrow here as well, starting right at about 12 o'clock Central European Summer Time, which I just learned that's what the S stands for. But in any case, we got plenty of more action come to you. I mean, what an amazing game to kind of, you know, pretty much close off the night here. But
you know, of course, I just of course, I think finally, just before we close off the stream, Of course, we have to thank the wonderful sponsors who make this event happen, and of course, some of the staff as well. XLab, creators of the game, they were down here watching. They'll be back tomorrow. I mean, they are just amazing developers bringing together the game we love. Another Axiom, Orion Drift earlier. I mean, we all loved that one in here, didn't we? That was kicking off. There was loads of people watching, enjoying that, so of course.
Absolutely, but I do think we're going to turn it over to player interviews here pretty soon. So we're going to go to center stage, or at least they're taking pictures or whatnot with, or no, that's just the devs taking pictures on stage because they have kind of aura. So
I think, and then, these mics are playing up on us, aren't they?
Yeah, I mean, in any case, we're just kind of hanging here, but again, just really insane games going all around from both teams.
Okay, and just to finalize here, for the time in Amsterdam, if you want to try and translate yourself what time that's going to be for you, tune into Pavlov at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. VAIL finals, the teams we've seen today, 6 o'clock in the afternoon, Amsterdam time, and then Orion Drift 8:30 here in Amsterdam. You can come here in person, come and watch. If you got a ticket, maybe still buy a ticket, I don't know. Or you can tune in on the stream.
Yeah, and especially like you said, shout out to everybody watching from home all across the globe on stream. Your support means everything to everybody here. Shout out to production down, making this all happen. Shout out to the H2O Esports Arena here over in Purmerend in Amsterdam. So many people to shout out. What an amazing venue, what an amazing crowd, and we will see you folks tomorrow for more VR esports action.
Yeah, that is all from us. Thank you so much.